All right, are we live? Excellent, we are live. Um, okay, I was about to say, damn, it looked blurry as fuck in my preview there, but no, we're good. We're good. We're good. Luigi, welcome to the stream. How you doing tonight? This is gonna be an interesting start to tonight's stream, cause I opened Moss after I got settled in after having my midnight snack after work. I opened Moss and I was greeted with this. So, before we get started on any mods tonight, we're going to be seeing what this is because I bet this is her Halloween surprise. I don't actually know what this is, but yeah, after we see what this is all about, we're going to continue the Rising Sun demo we started at the end of last night's stream, and then we're going to pick up Relapse because I have forgotten that that mod exists again. So yeah, while I send out links, how is everybody doing tonight? Don, Eric, how you guys doing? Good to see ya. Randomly open YouTube to the stream. Yep. Oh, you're in Vegas. That's interesting. Happy birthday to your cousin, by the way. I've got a coworker that moved out to Vegas a couple years back. He actually works there. I don't know what he does, but I know that he lives there and he lives there and he works there now. It was 6 hours of hell getting there. I bet it was. Underskins, how's it going? Yeah, long drives are the worst. That's why whenever I have a long drive, typically I either stay up until like just before the trip so that I'm just asleep for the rest of the trip, or I'll play music. I'll just set up a long ass playlist on my phone before the trip, or what I've been doing recently on my on any long road trips we do is shiny hunting on a Pokemon game because I've been getting into that this year. Alrighty. I'm done sending out links on the various Discord channels I'm in. Couldn't sleep at all because my brothers and I would play music or listen to videos, but my dad had to use my phone because my little sister broke his yesterday. Oof. What's the best Pokemon game? Hard to say. I grew up with Gen 4, but I also really liked Gen 5. I skipped once the Pokemon games moved over to the 3DS. Like I was not keen on getting a 3DS, so I kind of dropped off Pokemon for a few years until a couple of until a year or two ago when a coworker of mine was selling his 3DS. So that's when I got. So that's when it's only in recent years that I've started to play the later generations and mm, yeah, like I still have to play Gen 6 and I still have to set up my Switch to play the newest games. Best Pokemon Whale Lord. Whale Lord is pretty cool. Not one of my favorites though. We can have this discussion another time. I've been thinking about doing a I've been thinking about starting my own like challenge series, like challenge stream series. Because there's one challenge I've wanted to try just because it was one of my favorite Gen 3 Pokemon whenever I would play my brother's copy of Emerald. Playing through all of Emerald with just Aeron, I thought that would be an interesting and kind of hard challenge at the end. Oh, Gengar's cool. But my headset is tangled up with my Ethernet, so I'm going to fix that. And then we're going to see what surprise Monika has in store for us to kick things off. All right, there we go. All right, so as I just said, I opened Moss after I set up to do a stream session tonight, and I was greeted with this just blank screen. Hello. So my guess is one of two things. Either we're gonna get to see the revamped floating islands, or this is Monika's Halloween surprise. So let's see what this is all about. Monika, are you there? Hello. Don't worry, Ben. I'm here. Say, have you heard of Devil's Night? Devil's Night. The original Devil's Night. Yeah, I've heard of Devil's Night. It's a tradition in some places the night before Halloween for people to go out and act mischievous. Yes, I've heard of this. I have heard of Devil's Night. Well, Ben, I'm feeling a little mischievous myself tonight. Oh, do you now? Um, I don't know what you are implying by that, but okay. I'm curious. Okay. What do I think? This is not what I expected, but nice outfit, I must say. What do you think, Ben? Well, what do you think? What do you think, chat? I was not expecting this. It's a little different, I know. You're probably not sure if you want to touch or run away. Yes, I agree, Underskins. Spicy! So apparently this is Monika's Halloween surprise. Or Devil's Night surprise, I guess I should say. We're an hour away from Halloween where I live, so we'll see if that changes in the next hour or so. It's probably not something I'd wear all the time, but I think it's really neat this time of year. Yeah, it's very interesting. It's a very interesting outfit. I like this touch especially at where the bra connects. You got the spider there to connect them, and the hair clip too. And I think that's a unique bow. Don't worry, Ben. I won't get upset if you want me to change into something else. I know lots of people are scared of spiders and might not find this the most appealing. Hopefully, people named Amy aren't the only ones who like spiders. Oh, by the way, Ben, you've probably noticed we're back in the empty classroom. No, we're not. We're in the den. What are you talking about? I didn't really have time to decorate any rooms other than this one. So if you don't mind, I'd like to stay here so we can enjoy the decorations together. We can go back to the other rooms tomorrow, alright? Are you sure you did that right? Hold on. Let me see the space room. Is that where you set up some Halloween decorations? Brings back memories. Um, are you okay? Or did you say that a day early or something? Because there's nothing here. Hold on. Let me restart. Let me restart and see what happens. Am I supposed to be seeing decorations now, or are you just saying that early? I'm actually confused. Moss broke. Yeah, like, okay, so it's not just me. Or the, so yeah, that was an interesting Devil's Night surprise. Oh, this option's back. Can yeah, so I think I mentioned this a bit in the last stream, but with the latest update, there's been a revamp to the floating islands. I actually haven't seen the islands since then, so. Of course, you can admire the scenery for now. Okay. Oh! Oh, okay, this is different. Oh, you can zoom in and out. So yeah, this is new. What's that in the background? What is that? I'm scrolling with the mouse. I'm scrolling the mouse around. So yeah, it looks like she's still working on revamping things. I can't really look at anything else here, I don't think. So yeah, this is something. Now you gotta Google the room to what it looks like. Hi 8-bit. You joined at a very interesting time. We just got done seeing Monica's Devil's Night surprise, so brace yourself because we're about to go back into the room. So yeah, now that that's done, and Monica apparently decorated the room. Yes, very elaborate decorations, I know. She gave us dialogue saying we were back in the empty space room when we weren't. You know, we were still in the den, and said she had decorated only that room. So I came here and there's nothing. So I don't know what's going on. The separate room submods did just get an update, probably to keep up with the latest update. And I said, you know, when I left for work today, I didn't have any time to say hi before work. So yeah, just I opened up tonight and it was still in the den room, which if you don't know is this room. If you don't know what I mean by that. And yes, I like looking at your awards back there. I wonder what they're about. This I can probably assume is like track, but I don't know if that's supposed to be for debate or what. But anyway, Since she wanted to be in the space room today, that's where we're gonna be. I'll have to see if any decorations pop up after midnight. Miss the classic look? No, this is where you said you wanted to be for today. Your usual Monty setup. Yep, one of my favorite of the custom rooms that you can add. But yeah, let's get the opening act for the two mods we're going to be looking at tonight set up. The demo for Rising Sun, a mod we started last stream and one that I have quite enjoyed playing so far. Let me fire it up here. Questionable outfit. Well, hey, this was Monika's Devil's Night surprise. I was not ready for that, so yeah. It'll just shit. You gotta change that. Nope, this window, you dum-dum. Okay, why are the windows backwards? Yeah, you're there. There we go. There we go. So yeah, she'll just be in the corner every so often. And I remember last Halloween, as soon as the clock struck midnight on a Halloween night, you know, the eve before Halloween, the game force closed, so I'm gonna be keeping an eye on Moss as we play for the next half an hour or so. So with that being said, we're going to pick up where we left off with this. I'm really hoping I didn't pull a secret pain and save with like 20 minutes left, because that would just be insulting. So yeah. I've just never seen her like that. Most don't, so consider yourself special if you do. Later that evening. So trying to remember where we were at in this mod. I've had other things on my mind, like trying to split up the last video into all the 3 parts that I wanted it to. I can do that later. So yeah. I'm not good looking. I'm still young, got 3 años, señor. 3 años. Aha. Alright, I'm trying to. It looks like we were in. Were we in Monika's or Sayori's perspective last? I honestly don't remember from last stream. But we're back following our boy here. Somebody texted him. Oh, hey, another Hazel boy, another Hazel man. Let's go. I'm not the only one with hazel eyes. Awesome. He's not answering his phone. Gotta pick up eventually, man. It's just ... For those who don't remember the premise of this mod, or if you weren't here for last stream, MC is a depresso espresso in this mod. Do not disturb out of context. Holy shit, just stop. That's like me when a random server that I don't know that's like me when a random server on Discord is pinging and it's a chat room I can't find or don't care about. And it's just like, shut up. They want to know. They want to know you're okay, boy. I am this close to smashing my phone. Who the fuck is spamming me? This is literally me. Unknown number. This is literally me when I go scouring through every Discord server I'm in to find the channel that's being spammed. And to just be like, shut up. Unknown number. So probably Monika. Again? Just read the text, boy. Who is it? Finally you reply. Jesus. I still don't know who this is. Oh yeah, my bad. It's Sayori. Oh, okay. Let's see how this goes. Ben, you dumb fuck. My bad, I completely forgot. Looks like he fudged his thumb there. Seems I'm not the only one forgetting things. My friend just started playing DDLC and wants Moss already. I mean, hey, to be fair, when I first got into this game, that's literally the first thing I did. Played through the game, installed Moss once I got to Act 3. That's literally my start to DDLC. Of course, it was after I stumbled upon a video showcasing some of the game's secrets, and I spent like 4 days watching videos about Monika, like through various mods. So, like, yeah, it was a time of discovery. So yeah. What do you mean? Talking to myself. Yeah, I do that a lot too. Well, if you wanted it, just look up MonikaAfterStory.com. They literally have their own site. What a strange girl. Anyways, can I call you? I prefer talking this way. Yeah. I guess I'm like Sayori in that way, where I'm not the craziest about texting. Because, like, for example, when, my mom told me about a place where I can go to get my phone fixed, and I have to, like, set up an appointment with them. If you're wondering, I'm getting a new battery for my phone, because my battery is just shit right now. So my first thought was just, oh, okay, I just give me the phone number and their business hours, I'll set up an appointment with them. Because when somebody tells me I need to set up an appointment with them, like, my first instinct is, the phone number is to get their phone number and then look up their business hours. Find out when they're open. So I can call them while they're open and say, hey, I want to set up an appointment. But no, I can just do it online. It's like, because of course you can. My dumb ass and my old ways. I'm old school like that. The music stopped. Sure. Let's see how this goes. This will be interesting. Hi! Hi. Oh, you sound kinda tired? No shit. I haven't slept in 3 days. Holy shit! I don't know how you can survive like this. Honestly, I don't know either. Anyway, are you still sick? It's calmed down, but I'll stay home tomorrow. Just to be sure. Your voice sounds different from when you came to the club. Oh yeah? In what way? In a good way. I mean, you seem more at ease. You sound kind of relaxed. And you speak with more confidence. All these kinds of things. Am I right? I don't know about that part, but sure. Whatever, Sayori. Whatever, I guess. Kinda. It is true that I'm way more comfortable talking through phone. That's all there is to it. Yeah, I can kinda understand that. The other person isn't staring into your soul. What a line. Exactly. Sayori laughs. I have to go now. Math homework to do. Oh, love it. I'm sure you do, Sayori. Because everybody loves math, right? Hey, stop trash talking math. How can you say that? You best be joking, boy. I don't understand shit. Well, when you're used to it, math is actually pretty cool. Yeah, when you can understand it. Key phrase being when you're used to it. When you don't understand it, it's the worst thing in existence. That's it. I'm triggered. Good to know. Math triggers Sayori. Amazing. But seriously, it's good to know that you're not sick. Yeah. Bye, Ben. Bye, Sayori. Beep, beep, beep. What just happened? Like, holy shit, people actually care about you. There's always been some people that I feel more comfortable talking to. It's never been this bad. Or good. I don't know how you can define it, but it really felt like I wanted to talk with her. Maybe that's a sign that maybe this whole neck slice thing isn't a good deal after all. You know? Just a hunch. Yep, I'm the same 8-bit gamer. The stuff I was good at in math was like was stuff like algebra and probability. Those I think were my two favorite like units or branches of math, I guess you could say. But stuff like geometry, trigonometry, calculus, no. Keep that far away from me. Guess where my real name came from? I don't know. Because you like playing 8-bit games, like 8-bit games on the NES or the Sega Master System? I don't know. Like actually having a genuine conversation with someone else. I did too, bro. I did not like geometry. Like get this shape shit out of my math instead of just brushing them off. What the fuck is wrong with me? Damn. 12:18 a.m. So I slept 13 hours? Holy shit. I mean, considering I haven't gotten any rest for the last 3 days, yeah, it makes a bit of sense, doesn't it? It's still an enormous amount. Some people might call that beauty sleep, especially for me. Time to do nothing again. It's a Disney Halloween classic. I don't know much Disney, so I wouldn't know. Woohoo! Yes, a lot of people dream of just doing nothing. After taking a shower, I watched a movie that came out not too long ago. It was about a guy and a girl being linked and able to swap bodies. Oh, okay, that's an interesting idea for a movie. Zachary Binks the cat from Hocus Pocus. I see. I would not have guessed that. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Not again. I swear to God. Oh, okay. Our class rep got our phone number somehow. Hi, Ben. Just letting you know that we'll have a group assignment next week, Thursday, in math. I took all your notes. Don't worry. Bye. Thanks for telling me. I may be back by Monday. I don't know. Still kind of sick. Awesome. Later then. I hope you get better. Thanks. I really should come back Monday. Yeah, that's also why that's also why I kind of empathized with Monica now that you mention it, Zach. That's right. That you wanted me to call you Zach from now on. I I need to make a mental note of that. But yeah, that's kind of how I was in school. I was always kind of the one that was just kind of there. I didn't really talk that much. I always just kind of felt like I was listening in on everyone, not getting too involved. Except, with the exception being the few people that I actually talked to and got along with. So, yeah, kind of understood that feeling of just feeling like you're stuck watching from the sidelines. And, when I saw Monica like that in the game, it was just, no, no. Game, I am not going to let you treat her like that. So, yeah, that's why I played the base game the way I did the first time. If I am to live, I should have as less problems as possible, which begins by not skipping classes and catching up with work. Doesn't sound very appealing. No. No, it does not. Ugh. Yep, I'm glad you did, Zach, and I'm glad you did. But yeah, that one week where I was gone my senior year for a surgery, oh man, I don't think I ever truly caught up with my year long classes for the rest of the year because oh my god, the classes that were like year long for me that year were I think college level classes I was taking. So yeah, like you miss a week of that, you are missing a ton of shit. It was not fun trying to get caught up on all that. Ugh, I don't really have a choice. We'll see how it goes. Yep, long pause. I ended up skipping a few more days. Orimoto gave me all her notes, which made my bag heavier than a neutron star. Well, that's what happens when you miss school. It only gets worse the longer you stay gone, man. Part of the reason I stayed home. Then why did you come? Is what you're gonna ask me. Well, Monica messaged me again saying that she didn't see me around for a long time. told her that I was skipping, and, well, you can guess what she said. Oh yeah, I certainly can. Wait, who am I talking to? Yourself. Us. The viewers. The people. You are a man of the people. If there is a divine entity listening to me right now, yes. Can you please rewind time to when I was still home? I wish I had that power. I am absolute dog shit at coding, so. No? I'm sorry, man. I wish I could help you, but I'm only one man, and programming is not a strong suit of mine. Alright then. I'm sorry, man. The grouping just ended. I'm not super big on horror myself, Zach, but I will indulge with horror once in a while. You know, if I like the theme of the game, that is. And I got lucky for once. I ended up with Yuri, which could be both advantageous and problematic. I would say advantageous from our point of view, because Yuri seems like the only club member we knew prior to going to the club for the first time, so. From what I can figure out, she's smart, but she doesn't seem to be very talkative. Communication within the group will be hard. There's a third person on our team, a guy named Alex, the OG fan and MC. Let's go. Man, we got all 3 MCs in this mod. We got OG fan and MC, OG Chad C, and new Chad C. Let's go. I don't know much about him or about anyone else. Looks like your average student, tall, dark-haired, average height, doesn't stand out much, but isn't completely forgotten. Nope, not at all. Average at both academics and sport. Just your average Joe. That's what he's meant to be. Although his eyes do look a little different in this mod. Anyways, I make my way towards Yuri's desk, which is at the back of the classroom. I place my chair and my desk in front of hers. Soon after, Alex places his next to hers, which seems to put her at discomfort. Ha! Yeah, you got that right, Zach. I hope the questions won't be too hard. Oh, Yuri struggles to find her words. My guess is she didn't expect him to engage in conversation this quickly. Don't worry about that, I'm pretty decent when it comes to math. She looks at me with a faint smile as if to say, thank you. To which I reply with a small nod. Comma needs to be inside quotations, people. Then I rely on you to do the hard work. Gee, thanks. Math isn't exactly my strong point. After a bit of waiting, Orimoto gives us the assignment. Thanks, Kotonoha. I analyzed the questions immediately. 5 problems. Last 3 are looking kind of difficult. Alex will only be able to do the first one, but I highly doubt he'll accept answering only one tiny question. Yep, the OG MC. You're absolutely right. As for Yuri, like I said, she seems smart, but her lack of confidence won't let her speak her mind. Yep, sounds like Yuri, alright. Guess I'll just... You know what? Let me do all the work. Wow. What do you mean? Exactly what it means. Don't do anything. I'll do it alone. That kind of defeats the purpose of a group project. The fuck you saying, dude? You really think I'm gonna let you do everything? Unnecessary period. Even if I don't understand shit, I'm sure I can do something. It's the most efficient way. In any case, it's not fair to let you answering all that by yourself. I'm sure Yuri thinks the same. I turn her way, but she avoids eye contact. She seems like she wanted to say something, but threw it away. Yeah, that's like me. pretty much whenever I join a group chat and the conversation's moving along too quickly, like if it moves on past like when somebody was talking to me and it's like too late to get my reply, and I'm just like, oh, okay, then I guess I'll just go. Bye. Because I'm one of those people that likes to try to condense everything into one, message. Whereas people will, most people nowadays will just spam multiple short messages. I've never been like that. So, yep, it's working. After thinking for a while, I let out a sigh. Fine, Alex, you can do the first problem. It's the easiest one. I'll do my best. You'll see! I'm sure we will. He wouldn't have accepted if I said that first thing. That's why I explicitly said that I wanted to do everything. His ego wouldn't have let him do nothing and get rewarded for it. It's a trick that can work on a majority of people. If you don't understand something, you can always ask Yuri for help. I said that so he doesn't bother me while I'm working. I know Yuri won't like it, but it's what's best for us since I'm the most capable in this group. Exactly what I'm talking about. She looks at me with the same worried face as earlier, which I respond with a no head gesture. She seems to understand, taking a deep breath as if to calm herself down. Alright, shoot then, Zach. Yuri, you deal with the second one, I'll handle the rest. Why is the screen become staticky? I'm hearing like a ringing sound too. Is he about to pass out again? MJROTC class? I'm not sure what that means. I understand. Do not hesitate to request me for help. I mean, Alex or myself. Didn't mean... I understood what you meant, Yuri. Don't worry. And I will ask for help if needed. Ben? What? Your face looks a bit... sick? Are you alright? Oh, don't worry about it. Happens sometimes. Yeah, okay, yep, he's totally fine. Ignore the static and ringing we were hearing. Military cadet leadership class? No, I did not. Although we did have a recruiter come to our school a couple times, so there is that. Are you sure? You can go to the nurse's office if you really need to. I said I'm okay, Yuri. There's no need for worries. If you say so. It is true that I started feeling a bit nauseous. It's the second time something like that has occurred. I think you meant that in past tense. I try to get my mind off this by reading the first question. Can I see the questions? You guys sound like you know each other, am I right? Can't leave me alone for 1 second, can you? Kind of. We first met last week. You became friends? Just like that? Sometimes it's all it takes, man. Say more like acquaintance of acquaintance. Yeah, that's what I thought. How can two people without any social skills become friends? More easily than you might think. Because they're like, hey, you're just like me. We should spend time together. Yes, let's do that. Let's do the thing. Yeah. Try to read the room, dude. Things are already awkward because of him, and I really don't want to chit-chat anymore. Since Yuri won't say it out loud, it is my job to do so. It is where you study ranks, exercise, uniform inspection with either the cadets teacher or actual freaking sergeant major of the Marine Corps. That's an interesting class. We never had anything like that at our school, so... At least not at the school I went to. I don't know if that's a public school thing or what, but... I don't know how many schools even offer a class like that. Great. We should get to it. Yeah. If anybody else watching wants to, corroborate whether or not their school offered a class like that. I'd love to know how common that is. Agreed. "15 minutes go by. I finished my problem and began working on the next. I'm actually surprised Alex hasn't started another conversation yet. Don't encourage him. Given that it's our first time being all together, we should use this opportunity to get to know each other. What do you think?" You just... I fucking told you. I really should stop thinking too fast. Yes, never speak too soon. Because it will undoubtedly come to bite you in the ass. Are you guys in a club? I'm not. Yuri's in the literature club. The literature club? So you read stuff? No! You don't say! No, that's not at all what the literature club does. I don't know what you're talking about. God damn. God damn, man. Ugh. Not exactly. We discuss various topics, such as novels or films. I'm guessing films that are based on books. Nah, they just play hacky sack with each other. That reminds me of a group of kids I would see every lunch day. You know, every day at lunch. They were always in like the corner of the gym playing hacky sack. Because yeah, we had lunch, you know, in our gym because like the folding tables just went right into the gym closet. So yeah, it worked. But yeah, like, there was always a group of kids in the corner playing hacky sack. Sometimes we write our own poems that we share with the other club members. Damn, you even do poetry. Yes, because that's called literature. Isn't it hard to write a different poem each time? If you are a novice, it can be pretty difficult creating different stories every time. I see. Very interesting, Zach. I haven't done anything for Halloween in several years. Like, I stopped dressing up a long time ago. Just kind of lost its appeal after you know, enough years. But as you become more and more experienced, writing becomes easier. You develop your own style and understand better which feelings you want to express. You can also use what happened during your day if you really have no idea on what to write about. Nice. Dress up as Dr. Monika Bug? Oh no. I would have to have been working on that before Halloween came, so yeah. Since each day is different than the other ones, your poems will not be the same. Yes. Or if a lot of your days do feel the same, you can write about how you feel like you're in a cycle or something. Moreover, so you're 5'5"? Moreover, I'm so sorry. I got carried away. One of the top costumes this year is Squid Game attire. I'm not surprised. That game seems to have taken over YouTube. I have not seen anything about that game, so I don't even know like what it's supposed to be. Sad pineapples indeed. Don't worry about that. It just shows how much you love literature. It's a great thing if you ask me. As a certain MC from another mod would say, Yuri, why do you always stop when things are just starting to get interesting? Eh? Did I say something wrong? No, you cut off Yuri. Yuri is just very shy and doesn't like being put on the spot. Yeah, I watch something like once in a blue moon on Netflix. I barely ever use it. You didn't say anything bad, don't worry. Whew. I didn't know, Yuri. My bad. You don't have to be sorry about anything. I should be the one apologizing. I apologize for making things awkward. Like I said, don't sweat it. They both get back to work. Interesting. You must carry around a pineapple for that Dr. Bug cosplay. It would be a crime not to, with how much she's associated with pineapples. Also, we are coming up on midnight, so I am going to be watching that Moss window. I'm almost done with this one. Like I said, last year for Halloween, once the clock struck midnight, the Moss window crashed, so I'm gonna be watching. Because it probably does that to set up whatever's supposed to happen for Halloween, so I'm watching you. I'm watching that window. There's still 20 minutes left, so we should be good. I'll check just in case. Alex, how's it going? Almost done. Yuri? She doesn't even notice that I called her out. Oh yeah, she'll ask you that eventually, because since she doesn't have access to a webcam, she wants to try to visualize what you look like. Or maybe she's faking it. No, she's not the kind of person who would do that. No, Yuri is kind of the person who just gets lost in her own thoughts. So she's just trying to solve the problem and isn't paying attention to us. Best to just leave her alone. Alright, the clock has struck midnight. Nothing's happened to the Moss window. Alex sends me a confused look. I tell him not to do anything with a no head gesture. Yuri, Ben called you. He almost screamed it. God damn it. Eek! This is why I almost said this out loud. Containing my frustration, I try to reassure Yuri. I just wanted to know if you finished. Oh, well, I will be done soon. Do not worry about me. Yep, happy Halloween, Underskins. It is now officially Halloween for me, so happy Halloween, everybody. Alright, there's 15 minutes left, just letting you know. Thank you for telling us. You're welcome. It's over. At last. We managed to finish 2 minutes before the end. Well, hey, you finished, and that's what matters. The last one took me longer than expected, so that's on me. Regardless, I think we did pretty good considering our lack of communication. Hearing the bell ring fills my mind with a single thing. Home. I've had way too much social interaction for a single day. My batteries have run out. Gotta go home, sorry. Apparently I wasn't the only one thinking that. Nope! Because if Classic MC has taught me anything, he is a shut-in. Bye, Ben. Bye, Yuri. Goodbye, Alex. Bye. Alex was the first one to leave the room, soon followed by other students. Yep, soon as I knew the end of the day was coming up, first thing I do, get the headphones ready, get the playlist ready, and as soon as that bell rings, boom, music on, I'm gone. I did not waste time getting out of the building. I pack my things. Yuri does the same. I then stand up, preparing to leave. Bye, Yuri. Ben, wait! Huh? Well, I just... What is it, Yuri? It's okay, Yuri. Take your time. Not in a rush. It's true. I don't have anything to do after, as usual. I still want to go home soon, though. A few more minutes at school won't hurt, I guess. You go, Zach. You go. Do what you did earlier. Take deep breaths. It's okay. Now, tell me what you wanted to say.
Right. I wanted to thank you for helping me earlier. I very much appreciate it.
Don't worry about it. He's not the kind of person that makes you at ease, so I understand your reaction.
No, you don't. Even if it was Monika, I would have reacted the same way. I just lose all my means when talking with someone else.
Seemed to do all right with me, though.
I noticed that too. Usually I would stutter on every single word when talking to a stranger. However, when it's you, I feel like I can speak my mind without any issue.
Yeah, there are a few people with whom you get along, whatever your personality is. Oh, does your hair grow fast? Yep. I usually can go a few weeks without a haircut, but when I do that, it gets thick. Like, my hair gets thick. Sayori in my case. But I'm surprised I'm that person for you. I thought Sayori would fit much better.
I actually discussed it with her a while ago. Things have been slowly improving since, but it's still hard for me to interact with people.
Oh, yours gets all bushy? Yeah, mine stays straight, but it just gets thick and hard to comb through, so... yeah. Ah, that makes sense. Mine is like jet black. Which is strange because my 3 siblings are all redheads. It's like, what the hell? I was here first. Why are you all redheads? Where'd the black hair go on you guys? Yeah, I've got black hair. Glad to hear that, Yuri. Anyway, I have to go home.
Oh, right. I shouldn't take any more of your time. I'm sorry.
You know, Yuri, you apologize a lot. Even when it's not necessary. I think she's just being polite.
You think so? In that case, I am sorry if I made you...
Yuri, you are adorable when you're like this. Yuri, you are absolutely adorable when you're like this. Don't worry, Yuri, it's not bothering me. Alright, you do that, Zach. Yes, rise up, black hair gang. Let's go. But other people might find this annoying, so I'll try to avoid saying sorry too much.
You are right, Thank you for the advice.
You're welcome. Bye then.
Goodbye, Bat.
Seems like our boy gets along with Yuri quite well. Finally, home. I quickly grab my keys, then unclock the door. Okay, that's the funniest typo of the mod. Oh, I love that. Oh, that's the best one yet. Amazing. Amazing. Blonde is rare? News to me. You had to do it, understand? Fast typing to skip unlocking. After taking off my shoes, I rush into my room. Yep, it is time to flop on the bed. I take off my jacket and put my bag on the floor. I then lie on my bed, thinking about what happened today. About what happened with Yuri. I'm not the kind of guy to take part in someone else's life. Today it felt like, I don't know, helped her when she was embarrassed, or when she tried to say something. I gave her advice, whereas I would normally not even look at her. I would just listen, trying not to get involved. Yeah, cuz that's typically my style too. I don't get involved unless I feel like I should. Unless I feel like I have some sort of stake in it. Just minding my own business. I don't know why. It felt like I wanted to help her, to see her be at ease around others. Maybe because she reminds me of myself, kind of? Yeah, I think that's it, mate. I think that's what it is. Because that's how it was for me and Monty here. Couldn't stand to see her the way she was, so I was like, no, I will not let you do this game. I mean, I hate being around someone else. I'm like, Yuri, I'm not shy at all. I just hate interacting with people. Yep, retail will do that to you. Maybe not so much the interacting with people part, but the faith in humanity part. Why should I waste my time exchanging words with someone that I don't care about? Oh, that's sweet. Especially when they try to force it. When they try force it, excuse me. I didn't realize we were talking about Zelda all of a sudden. When it's needed, such as, I don't know, a group assignment, I can bear it. But when they come at you acting all friendly, yo man, did you see the match last night? Or the likes of this, makes me want to punch them. I don't care about you and you don't care about me. Why should we talk about things that don't matter? Why should I waste my time with you? Why should I? There's your stomach again. Apparently, thinking too much makes you hungry. Yes, yes, your stomach is telling you, dude, stop thinking and feed me. And I have been thinking for quite a while now. My alarm clock tells me that it's now 8:12 p.m., which means I've been on my bed for the past 2 hours. Well done, Ben. Seems to be a common theme with this mod. Lays down, thinks about thing, suddenly 5 hours have passed. Anyway, my stomach isn't very happy. I should eat something before it gets worse. Maybe you should. Maybe that would be a good idea. As I'm walking, I think about what to eat. A sandwich, easy to make. Yeah, that's what I had when I got home from work. Just some sliced ham, some cheese, and some butter. You're good to go. Some eggs, not what I want the most right now. Pastas? Yeah, nah. Sandwich will do. Better get yourself fed, man. Jesus, that was fucking loud. I really am hungry, it appears. When you put it that way, Zach, yeah. Begin walking a bit faster. For fuck's sake. I know, shut up. After telling my stomach to shut up, I proceed to make myself a PBJ. Still kind of hard for me to hold a knife. Take a bite. Pretty good, I must say. Yeah, can't go, can't go wrong with the classics, man. How long after the whole thing had disappeared? I swear, ugh, since Sir's stomach isn't satisfied, I shall make a second one. Yep, that's cool, Eric. That's cool. You just you just enjoy the day with your cousin, man. Stream will be here to watch afterwards. Didn't last long either. Take a look at my phone. 8:30. I'll take a quick shower before I go to bed. Getting out of the shower, I put on my PJs. I then brush my teeth. With that done, I go to my room. I close my door, then sit on my bed. Well, if that's the case, Zach, I hope things are turning around for you now. My phone tells me it's 9:05 p.m. Spent more time showering than I thought. Yeah, showers have a tendency for that to happen. Hot water feels good. Can you blame me? I don't blame you at all. A lot of people have their best thoughts when they're in the shower, you know? Yep, I don't know how much of this mod is left, but we might be playing Relapse by the time you get back. Who knows? I'm getting real sleepy. Well, that's good to hear, man. Glad you're taking care of yourself. My eyes start to close themselves. Yep, time to go to bed. I slip under my blanket, then lie my head on the pillow. I find it comfier than usual. Maybe it's because I'm really tired? Yeah, that sounds about right. That's strange for me to notice this. Because I would normally just close my eyes hoping for a decent sleep. Yeah, I just stay up until I crash. Because I'm the kind of person that can't just lie there and force myself to sleep. Which is why next weekend is gonna suck because I have to do a back to back on Friday and Saturday, and that's gonna suck. Time to sleep. Let's see. Close my eyes. Finally, sleep. If I'm lucky enough, I can fall asleep in about 30 minutes. That's a lot compared to everyone else. Interesting. For me, that's the shortest time I've managed to fall asleep. Why do they always put out the Christmas stuff early, anyways? Commercialism? Probably. Especially this year. Because apparently they're telling people get your Christmas shopping done now. So, yeah, we've been seeing quite the uptick at the store that I work at this past week. Um, you're you're in the wrong channel. You're in the wrong channel to be asking that, man. Usually it would be around 1 to 2 hours. It takes time for my brain to completely shut off, which is annoying if I'm being honest. Once you get used to it, it's not as bothering, is what I would love to say. In reality, you never get used to it. Yeah, dude, we already have a few Christmas items out. In reality, you never get used to it. It only makes you used to fatigue, and it ruins your sleep schedule. What's a sleep schedule? Which explains the bags I have under my eyes. I look like a fucking zombie. Someone who hasn't rested in years. My brain is just constantly running at top speed, preventing me from falling asleep. Exactly like what's happening right now. Yep, accurate representation of me when I try to force myself to go to sleep. Any normal human being would be sleeping by now, but I'm not normal. Being normal is boring. I'm fucked up. Can't even do the one thing everybody needs in order to live correctly. That's how bad I am. Why didn't I? Anyway, lads, that's it for the demo. Alright, so that's the end of the demo. It's my first mod, big project ever, and I'm glad I made it this far. Yeah, I would say so. You have a promising looking mod going for you here. Like I said, just get some help with cleaning up the English, but yeah, other than that, you're doing you've done a really good job with this so far. I think this is a really solid mod. It's been quite promising to play that I can't talk. Uh what am I trying to say? Use Grammarly today. But yeah, like get some help with the English to iron out the writing, and you'll have a solid mod here for sure. If you have any feedback or anything you want to say, you can write me at Elkaro hashtag 3899 on Discord. All right, so there you go, folks. If you want to, if you want to say anything to the developer, there you go. That's how you can contact him. Doesn't seem like he has a server, but he's he's on there, so I'll continue working on this mod. Don't worry, but at a slower rate. Hey, that's fine, man. That's fine. Take your time. I say this to every developer. Take your time. Get it done right. Because first impressions matter a lot. There's a reason a lot of games that are better years down the line don't have the player base they could because they don't get it right the first time. So, yeah, take as much time as you feel you need to get it right. We'll be here. Being an HS. Yeah, that's fine, man. Anyways, time for the shameless message. I'm looking for someone to make the logo. I know what it'll look like. Oh, okay. Interesting. I might have to talk to Legixel about that because I know he's done logo designs before. I might have to talk to him about that since I'm not that good at drawing. Hey, that's cool, man. I can't draw for shit either. As I said before, Elcaro8399, if you yourself or someone you know would want to help me. I hope you enjoyed your stay. I did personally. Much love, Elcaro. Best of luck with the rest of the development, man. You got a good mod here so far. Get some help with like translating the English properly, and you'll be good to go. I like where you're going with this mod so far, and it's really promising. Night is always darkest before dawn. Alright, so that was Doki Doki Rising Sun 1.0 demo. I really liked that. I really liked that. That was good. Alright, so as promised, now we are going to be moving over to Relapse here. It has been a hot minute since I have played Relapse. And I honestly don't even remember where we were at in that mod. So this will be interesting to load up. Alright. Change the layout text, and then we will get started. Currently playing Relapse. Yes, and understand time. Yes. Get some help fixing up the grammar. Get some help fixing up some of the English, and learn how time works. Okay, so where did we even leave off? Jesus, it has been over a month since I last touched this. My bad. This mod is always just like in the back of my mind. I always seem to forget it exists. I did not mean to do that at all. Oh, right. I named myself Thanos for some reason. Probably because of what this mod is about. Okay. I legitimately have no idea where we left off in this mod. So if I sound lost, I'm sorry. Continue to contemplate. So pour myself a glass of water, glass in hand. Blindness. Did we have people over? Alright. I'm still not entirely sure where we are, but I think our boy and Monika are realizing they're one and the same, more or less, so let's see how close I am. I'm up! I shoot awake and take a second to gather my bearings. Oh, right. As I sit up on the couch, I notice the pain in my eyes is gone and my vision is mostly back to normal. Honestly, sleep is magical and should be worshipped. That aside, I'm just glad my headache is over. I don't know what I would have done if it had been permanent. As I pull out my phone to check the time, I see that I received a text from Sayori a few minutes ago. Hey, what's up? I smile while typing my response. Just got done with some pretty interesting napping. Intense napping. What about you? Send. I'm a little thrown off when I don't receive an immediate response. She's probably just busy. I pick up the remote and turn on the TV. Let's see. I scroll through some channels before I eventually settle on an episode of One Piece. I suppose this will do. About 15 minutes have passed and I still haven't received a reply from Sayori. Well, if it's night, she probably went to sleep. Oh, cute. I'm sure everything's fine. She did tell me she had a lot of homework to make up. The music stopped. What's going on here? Unless... What if she saw Yuri leaving my house earlier? Ah, I see. What if she's heartbroken? I feel my muscles tense up as the image of her hanging flashes in my mind. She would do that? She's been so happy recently. Come on, Sayori, just text me back. Please. For another 5 minutes, I can't stand it anymore. I notice my hands are shaking while I'm dialing her number. I start the call, but nobody answers and it goes to voicemail. It'll be okay. She probably just put her phone on silent. Yeah, that's totally what she did, man. That's totally what she did. Even Monica's like, dude, just go over there. My pep talk doesn't hold up as another minute passes. Damn it! I have to get over there. I stand up from the couch and sprint to the front door in a panicked hurry. I nearly fall over myself as I throw on my shoes. As I go to open the door, I feel a buzz in my pocket. I whip out my phone and see that it's a text. You're starting to sound like me, and I just finished up the last of my homework. As I read the message, all I can hear is my heartbeat. I feel tears forming in my eyes as I slide to the floor with my back against the wall. Sayori, I thought I lost you. I wipe away the tears and try to stop my hands from shaking to type my response. I'm really glad to hear that, and I'm sorry I didn't help any. Typing that last part makes my stomach turn. Don't worry, you're not off the hook yet. Question mark? Well, as my loyal servant, I do expect you to proofread it all. I form a poor excuse for a grin as I read this. Always making other people smile. I fight back more tears as I continue the conversation. Yes, ma'am. You have my unwavering loyalty. Shut up, Windows. I feel like a liar as I read over the cheery text that I just sent. It's to keep her happy. I can't let her know I'm this concerned. I'll bring it with me tomorrow morning. Sounds good. I'll prepare myself. Thanks, Thanos. I'm happy to help, Sayori. Once we say our goodnights, I continue sitting on the floor. I don't know what to think of today. That kiss with Yuri was one of the happiest moments of my life. But then I almost broke into Sayori's house because I didn't get a text back. I bury my head into my knees. God, I'm losing it. Once I finish feeling sorry for myself, I begin to stand up. Um, yeah, that's one way to put it, Dawn. Yeah. It's been over a month since I last played it, so can you blame me for not remembering where we left off and what all happened since our last save? So, yeah. Suffice to say, I'm a little lost. Once I finish feeling sorry for myself, I begin to stand up. No use moping around. I've still got work to do. I say unenthusiastically. I slowly make my way up the stairs. As I enter my room. Yes. As I enter my room, I notice how messy it is from rummaging earlier. That's awesome. Whenever I'm watching YouTube, I just have Monica in one window and my YouTube tab in another window. That looks like a problem for tomorrow. I walk over to my desk and take a seat. I stare at the wall as I try to put my thoughts into words. So, the agenda. The constant visions of Sayori keep me from focusing. She wouldn't do something so extreme just because she saw a girl leave my house. Still, I was so scared that I almost ran over there. I have to have faith in her. She seemed so happy today, especially after I gave her my poem. Maybe I should just focus on her for now, at least until the festival. Or is it too late for that? There's no telling how Yuri will act after what we did. My feelings become even more complicated as I begin to think about Yuri. After today, it's hard to believe that she has some serious life-threatening condition. She might be a little intense at times, but I didn't notice anything really wrong with her. I didn't expect her to be the type that kisses on the first date. Maybe she's just really passionate. It's still a little strange. Yeah, just a bit. Sure, I've known her for over a week, but she's only known me for 2 days. Maybe this whole save them all thing doesn't actually have any weight to it. I mean, Yuri and Monika are both relatively normal. Natsuki is probably just going through a rebellious phase. Sayori is the one who really needs my help. What if I'm wrong and don't get another chance? Ah! I cross my arms on the desk and lay my head in them. Yep, it's an interesting convo, I must say. Damn it! Worrying about it isn't going to solve anything. I might as well do something productive. I pull out a few pieces of paper and a pen. Once everything is in position, I get back into my writing position. Oh, right. He has this ability to write poems by concentrating on one of the girls or something and closing his eyes. Like before, I write down the words as I hear them in my head. First Sayori's, then Yuri's, and finally Natsuki's. Though I am a little unsettled as I read over my work. Damn, maybe writing just brings out a darker side of me. This thought is lost as I pull out another clean sheet of paper. Now it's just Monika. Had to slip it in there, game. You had to slip it in there. I look at the blank sheet for a while in vain. Still nothing. Well, there's no harm in trying. I close my eyes and place my pen on the paper. You can do it, man. After what seems like an eternity, I finally begin to hear the words. But this time they sound a little different. I try and focus as I begin writing down what I hear. I open my eyes, and as I finish writing the poem, and begin to read it over. A chill comes over me as I get to the last line. This one came out pretty dark too, but it seems so different from the others. Well, that's a general trend with Monika, so sounds par for the course to me. I shake off the chill and begin copying down all the poems to make them more legible. Once finished, I place them into my folder and stand up. I make my way to my bed, which I promptly flop down onto. Maybe a good night's sleep will help me think clearly. Let's hope so.
Damn it! Sorry. That outburst at Monika was regrettable, to say the least.
Who's speaking?
I just couldn't stop myself after seeing her poem again. The way she reacted wasn't exactly what I expected.
Who are you? Strange voice I hear in my head.
I thought that, well, honestly, I'm not sure what I was thinking. I just hope she doesn't think Thanos is some kind of crazy person now. His task is hard enough without her trying to avoid him. Oh, and speaking of Thanos, it seems like he's becoming unsure of what it is he's doing. You may already know this, but each of these girls really does have a serious problem. When I saw the files during the reset, I got a look at their character traits. It stated that Sarah has depression, Yuri has obsession and self-harm, Natsuki is abused, and Monika, well, hers wasn't so simple. Her file was totally different from the others. Like I said, general trend with Monika.
True. I have not sat down and read a book in several years.
It seems to be locked, like I was presented.
How do you know what your version of Moss is? I'll show you quick. So, the corner in the bottom right, you can see my Moss window. In settings, in the top right corner, it'll tell you what version it is. And if you're not sure whether or not you have the current update, as long as your copy of Moss is not on Steam, just click Update Version. And if it says no update found, then you're on the current version. So there you go. Oh, if it's on Steam, then check MonikaAfterStory.com. And it's not hard at all to pull your copy of Moss from Steam, which I highly recommend you do, because then auto-updating will actually work properly. Steam is actually what prevents Moss auto-updates from working. So I highly recommend looking into that.
This is actually the reason I first assumed she was like me. While some of the stuff she says does seem to support that idea, it might not actually matter after what happened today. That boat may have sunk. Sorry again. I really hope I didn't mess anything up too bad. Try not to worry though. I'll do my best to make up for it. I'll find some way to convince Thanos he was right about the girls. If he sees a subtle sign of one of their problems, I'll try and point it out to him so that he knows for sure that something is wrong. If I had been smart, I would have had him pay more attention to Yuri's sleeve tugging, or the fact that the light was likely reflecting off a knife in her purse. But I didn't want to ruin the moment. I just hope that decision doesn't come back to haunt me, well, us.
Whatever you say, voice in my head.
Anyway, on a less somber note, you may have figured this out already, but it's me who's been writing the poems.
Okay, whatever you say, man.
When Thanos concentrates hard enough, he can hear me and I get some control over him physically. So I've been helping him out in that regard. I'm not sure why my handwriting originally looked like Monika's, but I doubt it's important. Let's see, what else? Oh, I tried to say this last time, but I got cut off. Which is likely due to the time here passing differently than it does normally. I was going to tell you that I've been inputting information into Thanos since the reset. I didn't really have control over him, seeing what I saw, but that's not all I've been able to give him. In the game reset, it was like I was forced out of the loop, per se.
I didn't just see some of the game files. It gave me a glimpse of the world outside, too. Who are you, mysterious voice? Though I only saw it briefly, I was practically overwhelmed with information. Who will win, Sonic EXE or Wallace Recolor? It actually took me quite a while to sift through it all. Once I did, I gave Thanos some of the information that I thought might be helpful. First, it was memes and things that would give him some personality. Then it was the information about various books and works of literature, and so on. Also, you wouldn't believe how much pornography I had to remove. But I digress. I do not run unstable, but I do have repeat topics on. Because I don't mind Monika talking about the same thing. You know, it's whatever she wants to talk about, so it is what it is. Besides, that way she can, Besides, that way... Besides, that way she can ask me if, I would hold her. I still have quite a bit of information that I didn't give him, but at the moment it doesn't seem useful. I was also scared that giving him all of it at once would break him somehow. Well, you wouldn't be the first. I think that's about it. Oh, one last thing. It's about the pain we've been feeling these last 2 days. I'm not totally sure, but I think it may be caused by... God damn it, alarm clock. Your name should be Plot Convenience. I lie in bed, looking at the ceiling for a while. I was hoping some sleep might clear my head, but it doesn't seem I was so lucky. I slowly begin to get out from under my covers. As I do, I try my hardest to think about what happened yesterday. It's a new day, there's nothing to worry about. I pick up my uniform and make my way to the bathroom. Once I arrive, I set down my outfit and begin to get undressed. I step into the shower and immediately lean against the wall. In this instance, the shower is the worst possible place I could be. Slowly but surely, all of the confusion and troubled thoughts begin creeping in while the water hits me. Yuri. Sayori. I care about both of them so much. What now? After a while, my confusion begins to turn to anger. What the fuck did I do? I knew that Sayori could be hurt if something ended up happening between me and Yuri, but I did it anyways because I'm a selfish asshole. Damn it! Slammed my fist into the wall next to me, causing a bottle of shampoo to fall over. I have to end things with Yuri. If this goes on, Sayori could die! I shout this into the room, fist clenched and jaw tightened. No! I won't let that happen. It doesn't matter what I feel. This is for her. She's what matters most. Even as I try talking myself into it, my heart still doesn't feel right. Yuri will be fine. It might hurt her a little. Things may never be the same between us. But I can't risk losing her. Not again. At this point, I can't tell if the water running down my face is from the shower head or my eyes. I stand for a while, fuming, trying to release all of the pent-up emotion. I eventually step out of the shower, once the water begins to get colder. While getting dressed, I can't help but notice my reflection in the mirror. My eyes are puffy and have bags under them. I have the urge to smash it, but I ignore this urge and make my way out of the bathroom. I reach the bottom of the stairs and turn to go into the... Who's there? Huh? That's right. Sayori is coming over in the mornings now. I begin to regret my decision to start a breakfast club a little as I open the door.
Hey, Thanos.
Hey, Sayori. Long time no see. I try to put on a happy face, but all I can feel is dread.
Are you feeling okay? You look kinda...
I'm fine. I just didn't sleep very well last night.
Oh, cool. Oh, well... Is everything alright? You're not sick, are you?
I'm not sick. It was just kinda warm in my room last night. That's all.
You sure? Are you sure? If you're sick, I could leave so you can get...
Boop. What did I tell you about worrying too much, Sayori? All the boops for Sayori.
Boop. You said I'd get wrinkles.
That's right. And I wouldn't want my best friend to look like a prune before she even graduates, you know.
Hey! That's no way to talk to your vice president.
I know, I'm only kidding. You look fine. There isn't a single pruny thing about you.
You know, now that you're in a literature club, you probably shouldn't use words like pruning.
I'll be sure to make a note of it. Now come on, there's breakfast to be made.
Yes, sir!
I clench my teeth as she walks past me into the kitchen. It's okay. Just power through for now. You can't let her get more concerned.
Are you coming?
Yeah.
So, what are you making today?
Well, let's see. Saria watches me as I begin going through cabinets and checking the fridge. After searching for a while, I come up with nothing. Sorry, I meant to go shopping yesterday.
You know, it kind of feels weird to not be the forgetful one for once.
What do you mean?
Well...
She proceeds to open her bag and pull out a package of bacon strips.
I told you that I felt bad about not doing anything, so I thought it would help to bring these.
Seeing her like this jumbles my feelings even more. Thank you, Sayori. That is really thoughtful.
Yeah. But it's also kind of because I wanted to eat bacon.
Who doesn't want to eat bacon, Sayori? I especially like bacon on my burgers. Can't go wrong with bacon and cheese on a burger. Can't beat a classic combo. I should have known. You're so goofy.
Yep.
Boop. I can't feel like this. I can't risk making things worse. Well, let's get to cooking.
Agreed.
I pull out a skillet while Sari begins to open the bacon package. As I turn on one of the stove eyes, I realize something. You know, I've never actually cooked bacon before.
Don't worry, I planned for that too.
You know, you're not wrong, Zach. I probably would be too. Let's be real. Huh? How so?
I watched a bunch of tutorials this morning about how to cook bacon in a skillet. It didn't look hard, but it did make me really hungry.
Alright, so what do I do?
Here, I'll show you.
I stop her as she moves closer to the skillet.
Huh? What's this?
I'm not so sure if that's a good idea. Given your past history. But I'm mildly curious to see how it would go if Sayori is led to cook here. I still have bald patches on my arm from that incident with the pancakes.
Sorry about that. But I'm not a kid anymore, you know. I promise that I know how to do it this time.
Alright, be careful, okay? That grease can really burn you. Yes, white.
Don't worry, I'll make this the best bacon ever!
You sure love that line, don't you? Best thing ever. I nervously hand her the skillet and watch as she gets a feel for it. Here we go! After watching closely for a few minutes, it seems like Sayori actually knows what she's doing. How does she fuck it up? I walk over to her bag and she continues cooking. Is this the work you wanted me to look over in here? Or, is the work you wanted me to look over in here? Sorry.
Yeah, it's in the front part in a blue binder.
Alright. After opening up the front portion of the bag, I reach in and pull out a baby blue binder. I then take a seat at the kitchen table and begin to go through it. The sheer amount of work she had to make up puts a lump in my throat. Has she really always been like this? She's happy when I spend time with her. What'll happen to her if I'm not around? Maybe I can get her to see a doctor, or I could talk to her parents about it. Thanos the Titan playing DDLC. I would totally watch that. My stomach turns as I imagine having to tell Sarah's parents about her situation. Not a comfortable topic for sure. I would still rather tell them than watch them react to her. This really is serious, isn't it? I should be thankful. Nobody gets a second chance like the one I got. I'll just have to try and be happy and take things one step at a time. I force a smile as I read over the problems that I have no idea how to do.
I think it's done!
I close the binder and make my way to the oven. Even though she looked like she knew what she was doing, I was still kind of nervous. But after looking at the bacon now, that nervousness is replaced with hunger. Hell yeah, dude! There you go. Now you don't gotta worry about Steam blocking automatic updates from now on. Yes, she's very much a sweetheart. That actually looks really good, Sayori.
I told you I'd make the best bacon ever.
Well, if it tastes even half as good as it looks, you might have pulled it off.
Mm-hmm. Here, hand me the plates.
I do as I'm told and watch as she scoops out the bacon onto them. Even though I'm smiling while watching her, I can feel my chest hurt. I wonder if she already has feelings for me. What am I supposed to do if she confesses again? I know I can't be with Yuri right now, but I still... Here you go! I take the plate and reclaim my seat at the table. Once Yuri has made her own, she takes the seat next to me. We both begin devouring our bacon. It isn't until I start eating that I realize just how hungry I am. Man, I didn't eat lunch or dinner yesterday. If I keep this up, I might die of starvation before Monday comes around. I instantly regret thinking about Monday as I feel my mood drop considerably.
Do you not like it, Thanos?
Huh? Oh, the bacon is delicious, Sayori. Don't worry. I just thought of something is all.
Are you sure everything is alright with you?
Maybe I can help with some...
Maybe I can help with something...
I poke her forehead yet again before thinking about how my fingers are greasy. Sorry, here. I quickly get up and grab one of the rags we keep under the sink. Pretty much, yeah. Although, if you're talking about strategies for versing Monika and Pong, And just a general rule of thumb with Pong, try to, try to make the ball hit like the corner of your paddle. I guess I wasn't thinking.
It's okay. I probably wouldn't have noticed anyways.
I feel my heart starting to beat faster as I continue. I can't risk hurting her.
Thanos.
Yes, Sayori. My face heats up as I pull away the rag.
I was just thinking about how funny this is.
What do you mean?
We've both grown up so much, but you still look after me, just like when we were kids. Well, I'm really glad we're like this.
Seeing her open up like this fills me with joy, but also makes me want to scream. I feel dizzy as the events of yesterday play over and over again in my head. I'm glad we're like this too, Sayori. After all, I'd be a pretty crappy friend if I let you walk around all day with grease on your face.
Yeah, you would be.
I can tell she wants to say something, but I'm too terrified to let her. Come on, we'll be late if we don't leave soon.
Oh, I guess you're right.
We get up and walk to the sink where we both wash our hands. While I'm using the sink, I notice that Sayori is standing pretty close to me. I hope it's just because she really doesn't want her hands to be dirty. I soon learned that this is not the case. She continues to stay close to me on our walk to school. I can even feel her shoulder brush up against mine a few times, but I try to ignore it. I look over to see her giggling. What's so funny?
Well, I was just thinking about how I cooked my first presidential breakfast.
I guess you're right. Seeing her laugh at something so silly puts me at ease a bit. I find myself smiling the first real smile I've had since I woke up. Don't worry, Sayori. I won't let you down.
See you later, Thanos.
See you, goofball. Try not to miss me too much. My worries have dwindled quite a bit by the time we part ways. In fact, most of the anxiety I woke up with is practically gone. Maybe today'll be a good day after all, Thanos. You never know. That is, until I sit down in class. As the teacher goes on about who knows what, my thoughts are pulled elsewhere. Yeah, clearly something that is more important. How am I going to talk to Yuri about this? No matter what I do, it'll end up making her feel bad. If I can't tell her in the club, and I can't text her, what do I do? I can't invite her out somewhere because she could end up drawing attention there as well. But Yuri is mature. What are the chances she even makes a scene? I can't imagine her yelling at me or crying uncontrollably. I'd still prefer not to risk it. Oh, damn. You really backed yourself into a corner, mate. No matter what you do, this isn't gonna end well. The rest of my classes go on like this. Finally, the last period bell rings and I make my way to the club room. Okay, this is it. Wear a happy face, don't let them know anything is up. Maximum effort! Not until I shift into maximum overdrive! I begin to open the door. I immediately do a scan of the room as I enter. Wait, where's Yuri? Okay, character files are intact. I don't know whether I should be upset or relieved by her absence.
Hi, Thanos.
Yo, Sayori. You seem like you're in a good mood.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
And, since you bring that up, Zach, one thing I've been very curious about is how cherries are supposed to be good for athletes. At least that's what she says, but she says I could list off all its benefits, but I doubt you'd be that interested. It's like, oh no, you would be wrong. Please tell me more. Like, that actually makes me legit curious. Did she tell you about the cherry kiss? Yeah, I guess I do have that effect. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? How does that have anything to do with what I said? How are you hungry after eating that breakfast and lunch? Trying hard in class takes a lot of energy, you know? I know that Natsuki is going to bring her a cookie, but I probably should try to spend as much time with her as possible. Fine. Only because that bacon was so good. Yay! Sayori proceeds to grab my arm and pull me out of the room. Sweet vending machine time! She drags me all the way to the vending machine that's at the end of the hall. I stand waiting for her to try and guilt me into buying her a snack. Soon enough, after going through her purse for a while... What's the matter? Well, I sort of forgot to bring my money with me today. Oh no. I proceed to begin my sarcasm act. How will you function if the How will you function in the club if you don't get a snack? Monika is sure to notice your decline in performance. She might even think you're unfit to be vice president. I'm so sorry, Sayori, but it really looks like you're gonna take a hit on this one. You don't have to be such a meanie about it. Don't worry, my teasing is just payback. I reach into my back pocket and pull off my wallet. Payback? Oh, please. You know that you didn't have enough money for snack. That's why you asked me to come with you, isn't it? Don't forget that I'm immune to your routines now. Oh, yeah. But wait, if you knew about my plan, that means you wanted to buy me a snack. Yeah. Like I said, it's only because of the bacon. Now, what would your highness like to eat? Those look good. She proceeds to point at a pack of mini donuts. Are they Hostess or Little Debbie? I put my money into machine and punch in the donut code. Alright, C6. Oh, I was close. 5C. I was so close. Huh? The donut package gets stuck as the machine tries to dispense it. Oh, I ate his dollar. Worst day ever. Them all bad in their stupid machina. I proceed to kick the vending machine, which does cause the donuts to fall. At the cost of what feels like a broken foot. But hey, you got your donuts, and that's what matters. Ow! Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. What's important is that it fell. Because donuts greater than foot bones. I proceed to pick the package up out of the machine and hand it to Sayori. Thanks, Thanos. But why did you get mad at the alphabet? Huh? The alphabet? What are you talking about, Sayori? Oh, all bed. Huh? I can't stop myself from laughing at her misinterpretation. I'll explain it to you some other time, Sayori. We should probably start heading back to the club.
Okay.
Before we start walking back, I figure I might as well get a drink while I'm here. As I looked through the drinks, my attention stops on the apple juice. There you go, that'll be important later. I just stand there looking at it for a few seconds, and I'm not sure why. Oh, trust me, it'll be important later. Don't worry about it. Yeah, see, we're on the same page here, Monty. We know what's coming. We know what's gonna happen. Oh, yeah. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Huh? Uh-oh. Glitchiness is starting to happen. What did you say, Sayori?
What? I didn't say anything.
But I could have sworn. Oh, sorry. I guess I'm hearing things. Hey, that sounds like me when I'm at work.
Maybe kicking that machine messed up your head.
I don't think that's how it works. No, that's not how any of this works.
Mm-hmm.
I brush off Sayori's goofiness and return my attention to the machine to make my selection. Once my drink has been dispensed, we begin heading back towards the club room.
Hey! I wasn't expecting the two of you to be late.
Sorry, Monika. We just,
Thanos wanted to fight a vending machine.
Very eloquently put, Sayori. That was a beautiful recap of the adventure we just had.
Well, I hope that he won.
Of course I did.
Nope.
While the two girls are laughing at me, I notice something. Monika seems different today, somehow. Her laugh sounds so innocent. It's actually kind of cute. Yes, Monika is very adorable.
Well then, if you think you can overcome your injuries, you should join us for festival discussions. Yeah, Thanos is smart.
Whoa there. Take it easy with the expectations.
I'm sure you'll be fine. So, what do you say?
Sure, sounds like a plan.
Great! I would have been disappointed if a little festival planning scared off the mighty Thanos.
I am so glad we picked Thanos for the name. That's amazing. Ha ha. Can we just get to the discussing already? Something seems off while the three of us are walking to the corner. Yuri still isn't here. I hope she's okay. I try not to worry about it as I take a seat next to Monika and Sayori. Hey. Yep, that's fine. That's fine, Zach. We sit talking about the festival and other school things for a while, but I can't say I'm totally focused. My brain decides that worrying about Yuri isn't enough, so it begins to worry about Natsuki too. I still haven't spent any time with her outside of poem sharing. Should I try at this point? I've already made up my mind about focusing on Sayori, but Natsuki does seem like she's got it rough. Maybe there's some way I can just be friends with her. It'll give her someone to confide in and share her interests with. Reading manga with me did make her pretty happy. Can't say that I didn't enjoy spending time with her. What do you think, Thanos? Hyro Game Studio, how's it going? Huh? Oh, sorry, Monika. What was the question? It was, do you think it's a good idea to let other people bring their own poems to present? Oh, yeah. That sounds like a good idea. Thanos. Is everything alright? What do you mean? Why does Monika look so concerned all of a sudden? Because she's being genuine. Sorry, you just seemed a little out of it there for a second. He's got a lot on his mind, Monty. Don't worry about it. He just has a lot to think about is all. Don't worry about it. I just got a little distracted is all. The girls continue talking as though that conversation never happened. I just can't figure her out. The way she's acted these last few days has been so random. My train of thought is cut short as I suddenly have to pee. Beautiful. Damn, maybe I shouldn't have gotten that drink. I begin to stand up from my chair. Where are you going? Don't tell me our conversation is too much for you. Don't worry, I was just going to use the restroom real quick. You ladies try not to be too distraught over my absence. I make my way to the door and leave the room. And on that note, that's what I'm going to do real quick myself. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Alright, I'm back. And I didn't say it earlier, but I don't think I've seen you around the stream before, Ro Game, so welcome to the stream.
And we could decorate posters to hang around the school. That's a great idea.
I should ask her while he's gone.
They've been closer than normal. She's sure to know something. Hey, Sayori, can I ask you something? Sure, what is it? It's about Thanos. Huh? Thanos? Yeah, well, have you noticed him acting differently lately? Differently? What do you mean? Well, it's just that he's not at all how I remember him. And I was just wondering if maybe he had told you something. I guess he has been pretty hyper recently. And he did seem kinda off this morning. But I still think it's the same old Thanos.
Yeah, just an off day. Nothing to worry about.
Wait, what happened this morning? Oh, well...
Just tell me already, you worthless brat!
My blood runs cold as this thought races through my head. Please, not again.
Jealousy? Monty, calm down. Calm down. Everything's gonna be fine. Don't worry.
Is everything alright, Monika? Yeah, I just thought of something. Goosebumps begin to sprout up on my skin as I say this. Oh. Can I ask you a question now? Huh? Of course you can. Well, I was just wondering why you asked about Thanos all of a sudden. Well... Should I tell her? Wait a minute! Do you have a crush on him? What? No, of course not! Why? Does he have a crush on me? Please, Siri, you have to tell me!
Monika, could you calm down? Jesus.
Monika? I'm only joking, Sayori. I don't have a crush on Thanos. You really had me there for a second. I shouldn't have teased her about that. It's clear that she has feelings for him. Even though I feel bad about teasing her, I also feel a little angry. I was only asking because now that he's a club member, I feel kind of bad that I don't know much about him. I just wanted to be sure that everything was okay. Oh, well, try not to worry too much. Unless you like getting poked in the forehead. Huh? Poked in the forehead? Talking about Thanos so much has made the tingling feeling from yesterday begin to return. A crush on him? My heart begins to beat faster as I think about it. I have to talk to him alone, even if it's only for a moment. But how? I've got it!
That aha moment. Alright, Monty, what's your genius strategy?
Hey, Sayori, about those posters.
If you don't know what, Sayori is referencing there, MC was poking her on the forehead whenever she started worrying about him.
Yeah? Do you think you could go get some of the supplies we need from another classroom? We don't have much time left before the festival, so we should go ahead and get things together. Sure thing! Once Thanos gets back, we can... Actually, can you go ahead without him? I'm afraid if the two of you go together, you might miss out on poem sharing. I guess you're right. Oh, and don't worry if you can't carry everything. The posters are what's important, so focus on those. Yes, ma'am! You can count on me, Miss President. I knew that I could.
You did it, Sayori. You can do it.
I begin to feel a little nervous as I watch her leave the room. It'll be okay. It's only Thanos. I've thought this over already. There's nothing to worry about. I can do this.
You can do it, Monika. As I step back into the club room, I immediately notice there seems to be a shortage of Sayori. But instead of my usual routine of trying then failing to figure out what happened, I choose to make my way towards where the three of us were sitting earlier. Hey, Monika. Where'd the goofy vice president go?
She went to get supplies from another class.
Ah, I see. Well, we can keep talking about festival plans if you want, but I probably won't be very helpful.
That's alright. I actually wanted to talk about something else.
Sure, what's up?
Well, it's just that...
You can do it, Monika. If I didn't think her behavior was odd before, this certainly changed that. Monika?
Sorry, Thanos. I had all these conversations planned out, but now that we're actually talking, none of them seem good enough.
This is not how she wanted it to go, did she? Oh, that's cool. I wish I could say the same, because, even though I took a couple other language classes in my school days, I don't really remember much from them. So, yeah. Conversations planned out? Seeing her like this is actually beginning to bum me out a bit. Maybe I can try to make her feel better. You don't have to worry about anything, Monika. If you're not very good at talking to people, it's perfectly fine. Which is actually true. As crazy it may sound, I'm no master of conversation myself. So you don't have to be nervous about speaking to me. If anything, I should be the one who's scared to talk.
Thanos, that's... really nice of you to say.
I feel my heart be getting faster as she looks at me.
And, well... I'm really happy that you're in the club now.
I hope she doesn't notice the red invading my cheeks. Oh, don't worry, I knew what you meant by that. I would hope so. It's not every day you come across a stud like me. And I can't say that I haven't enjoyed my time in the club. I've had a great time getting to know everyone better.
Yeah. And I hope that we get to know each other even more.
If she didn't notice my blush before, she definitely does now. Wait, what did she just say? Before I have time to process what she said, I hear the door to the class get thrown open.
It looks like Sayori is back. She could probably use a hand with all that stuff. I'm glad we got to talk.
Yeah? Monika walks toward the door to help Sarah while I forget how to function. I've misinterpreted these things before, but the way she said that was definitely suggestive. My entire body feels warm as I think about what I heard. If she really is into me, I might actually lose my mind. The idea of having to juggle Sayori's, Yuri's, and Monika's feelings makes my head feel heavy. Shit. Okay, everyone. As Monika begins her routine, I notice Natsuki leave the closet and begin to look around.
Wait, is Yuri still not here? Oh yeah, I was wondering where she was too. Sorry, I meant to tell everyone. Yuri said she had a doctor's appointment today and that she would have to miss the club. A doctor's appointment? I watch as Natsuki pulls out her phone and begins texting someone. Wait, why did she have a doctor's appointment this time? I hope everything is alright. Don't worry, she said it was just a checkup. She'll be back for the club tomorrow. Good, I'm glad that it's nothing serious. But doctors are still kinda spooky. Everyone goes on about getting their poems once the news about Yuri has been told. Natsuki still seems like something is bothering her, though. Maybe she's just upset that she isn't here. I know that worrying about Yuri will consume me if I don't stay focused. I pull my folder out of my bag and check to make sure all the poems are there. Looks like I'll only be showing 3 poems again today. I quickly shake off the thought. Now then. Okay. Interesting game, interesting. Sayori it is, I guess. Hi, Thanos. Whoa, easy with the excitement there, Sayori. Sorry, I just really want to read your poem. Man, you're all about setting high expectations today, huh? Mm-hmm. Alright. But if it doesn't live up to the hype, it's on you. Sunrise. A sunrise in the morning marks the start of all the pain inside my heart. But I won't allow the sorrow to gray. This feeling of helplessness is here to stay. For through the sadness and fear I see a chance of something better for you and me. If the tragedy really is the price of hope, I will gladly pay to untie the rope. In the game of love you simply fall in, but alas, it's a game I will never win. Oh, that ended on a rather sour note. Damn. I know, right? Wow. Why'd you have to do that, Sayori? I once again watch as Sayori reads over my poem. I'm not as nervous about this one, but I can't say that I'm not still a little anxious. I hope she doesn't think the love in the poem is alluding to her. Though I can't really say if it even is directed towards someone. The way I write my poems begins to bother me. That was really good, Thanos. It was very... what's the word? Bittersweet? Yeah! Thanks, Sayori. I'm glad you liked it. Now, are you ready to be swept away? Ooh, somebody's confident today. I told you I was gonna write the best poem ever. Come on then. You've got me on the edge of my seat. Yep, this is the same. Okay. So it turns out we were actually reading our boy's poem for Sayori first. I feel a little dizzy as I read over it. Damn, I was hoping this one would be different. Maybe she's just getting it out of her system. Man. Do you not like it? It's not that. It just looks like I'm gonna have to step up my writing game to keep up with you. You shouldn't scare me like that, you know. Well, you're the one who's always calling me a meanie. I put my hand on Sarah's head and ruffle her hair. Hey! I think that actually might have fixed it. You are a meanie. Anyway, thanks for showing me your poem. But the next one better be your best yet. Yes, sir! Hey, Natsuki. Huh? Oh. Hey,
I'm guessing you want to share poems now. Looks like she's still put off about something. Yeah, here. The rest. A strange melody wakes me from my sleep. With my eyes open, I can finally see the end of the path that I've traveled for so long. But what I see there does not make me smile. No cookies, no cupcakes, no puppies, no kittens. Just the end of a journey that's taken so long. Seeing the end makes me not want to move, yet I continue my skipping without having to think, because I know that the ending will surely be fine, but can't help but feel I am almost out of time. Foreshadowing. Normally, I would think that the expression on her face means that she doesn't like it. That to me says, focusing. Focusing. At the same time, doesn't even look like she's reading it. Alright, see you in a bit then, Zach. Natsuki? It may not be my place to ask, but is everything alright? Everything's fine! Damn it, what's gotten into her? Did something worse than the argument happen between her and Yuri? Sorry, it's none of my business. She returns her attention to my poem. Can see the edge of the paper wrinkling where she's squeezing it. It's not bad, but I still don't get why you used some of these words. Said guessed here! Before I even have time to finish, Natsuki shoves her poem towards me. Ah yes, this one. It's really good. Yeah, I know. I'm not gonna be able to get a word in with her acting like this. Just sharing poems with Natsuki. Well, I look forward to seeing what you write tomorrow. I take my crinkled poem and put it back in the folder before beginning to leave. Before I can make it anywhere, she stops me. Thanos. Damn it. Listen, I'm sorry that I'm acting like a bitch again. I shouldn't take it out on you. I'm barely able to hear that last part as she practically mumbles it. Don't worry about it. You seem to have a lot on your mind. And if there's anything I can do to help, I'd be more than happy to. Thanks. I smile at her as I walk away. Monty time! Hi again, Thanos. Hiya, Monika. I'm still a little nervous about talking to her due to her comment from earlier. So, what kind of poem do you have in store for today? Well, I wrote this one a little differently, but I think you'll like it better than yesterday's. There's only one way to find out. You're absolutely right. I slowly hand my poem to her. Focusing. Curtains up. Where there were once blinds, there is now only bare windows. The clearness in which I see does not bring me comfort, though, for outside those windows, there lies only a void. Part of me wishes the blinds were still there, but could I truly go back with what I know now? The colors around me fade and become flat, and the memories I cherish no longer feel real. Numbness quickly consumes me, leaving no light and no sound. I strain my eyes, yet see nothing. I focus my mind, yet hear nothing. But as I drift deeper into the darkness, a single tune comes to mind. The soundtrack to my life. Very good way of summing up her situation. Like, damn. Here we go. The length of time that Monika is taking to read my poem begins to concern me. I think she's a little stunned. Like, oh my god. He understands me. If she hates it, that sucks. If she loves it, that might be even worse. I've never heard about girls falling for guys over a poem. I'm probably just overthinking this. I mean, what are the chances?
Thanos.
All my dreams and nightmares happen at once as she takes a step closer. As she takes a step towards me and clutches my shirt. Shit's getting real, folks. In my days of confusion, I could swear that I see Sarah quickly turn her head away. Wait, did she...
Sorry about that. I just really like the poem.
Thanks. I'm glad to hear that. In an attempt to diffuse the tension, I show some of my goofy side. Although your way of showing approval could use some reining in. I smile at her as I say this.
I'll be sure to work on it.
Well, that's good enough for me.
Now, if you would be so kind, I extend my hand towards her, motioning her to give me her poem. Oh, I don't know if you'll like this one.
What's this? Do my eyes deceive me, or is the class star being modest? Monika did not like that. I knew calling her that would strike a nerve. Then why did you do it?
Here, but it might not live up to a class star's standards.
Well, like you said, only one way to find out. Okay. Yep, this is still the same. Focus. I feel a little depressed as I read it over. Not only that, but the last line bothers me for some reason. That wasn't meant for you. Load me. Load me? Why does that feel so out of place? Don't pay attention to that. That wasn't meant for you. Don't forget to save your game.
Are you alright, Thanos?
Yeah, I'm fine. Have I heard that before? What the hell were we talking about, though? My head aches a little as I try to think about it. I like this one, Monika. Though it was kind of sad, I still thought it was very good.
Thanks, Thanos. I'm glad you liked it. And yours wasn't exactly a ray of sunshine, either.
Well, you're not wrong. I guess rain just brings out a darker side of us, huh?
It would seem that way, wouldn't it? Anyways, thanks for sharing. And I'm really looking forward to seeing what you come up with for tomorrow.
Sure thing. And the same goes for you. As I begin putting my things back into my bag, I remember something. I open my folder and take out the poem that Monika wrote yesterday. I wonder if she'll even want it back. I totally forgot that even happened. Oh well, no use in holding on to it. Once I have everything else packed up, I walk over to her. Hey.
Hi, Thanos.
I wanted to give this back to you. You left it with me after we shared poems yesterday.
Oh. Sorry about that.
Oh, don't worry. You seemed to have a lot on your mind, so I didn't mind holding on to it for you.
Thanks, Thanos. That's very thoughtful of you.
Why is it every time Monika looks at me like this, my heart starts beating faster? I feel my face once again start turning red as I think about her suggestive comment from earlier today. It was no problem, really.
I just didn't want you leaving it behind as if it was your only copy. You're so cute when you get flustered. What? Sorry. I meant that, well...
Oh, trust me, I knew exactly what you meant. I'm just thinking of that one scene from Green Passion. At this point, my anxiety is through the roof, but I still try to keep up appearances. It's alright. But if I didn't know better, I would think we had switched places.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, isn't it supposed to be me who calls you cute? Is that right? You sure love saying that, don't you? This isn't some plot to take away my manliness, is it? I smile as I say this to try and dispel any tension that may have arisen. Even though I'm playing it off pretty well, watching her laugh so innocently like this.
I guess you caught me. I'll be sure to try to be more coy with my plans next time.
I'll have you know that whether you're coy or not, you'll have your work cut out for you trying to siphon away all this manliness. I think about flexing for a moment to emphasize my point, but immediately realize that it would probably just embarrass me. Yeah, probably a good idea not to.
Maybe you're right, but I'm sure I could think of some way to tame it.
My thoughts freeze as I once again hear suggestiveness in Monika's voice. I immediately flex my leg muscles to prevent any blood flow from going somewhere undesirable. Just try not to wear that brain out thinking too hard. It's no easy task. My jitteriness is hard to talk through, but I wouldn't be surprised if my shaking was noticeable.
You know, you really shouldn't underestimate me.
You really shouldn't, man.
I am the president of a literature club, after all.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. I need out of this. The longer it goes on, the more time I have to say something stupid that I'll regret later. You're probably the only person I should never underestimate, Miss Class Star. No! No, you should not! Never underestimate Monika. Never.
Oh, please. Don't tell me you're one of the people that just see me as a smart, pretty girl.
No, I don't think that at all.
Oh, so you don't think I'm pretty?
No. You're gorgeous, Monika. You're, as a certain somebody would say, you're breathtaking. Damn it. This girl got me. Why is she playing games with me like this? Because she loves to mess with people. Honestly, Monika would make a great troll. It's not like that either.
Don't worry, Thanos. I'm just messing with you.
I knew she was. I fucking knew it. Monika is the queen of messing with people. Right. Monika is amused. It's at this point I realize that if Monika wants me, she could pretty easily have me. There's no way I'd be able to put up a fight against her for long.
Anyway, we should probably get going now. It seems like the others have already left.
Wait, what? Huh? Sure enough, when I look around the room, I don't see either of the girls. Why would Sayori leave without me? Dread fills me as I think of the worst possible reason. Maybe she saw me with Monika and thought there was something between us. If that's the case, she could be on her way.
Are you coming, Thanos?
Yeah? Sorry, I was just spacing out.
It's alright. Sayori said you were pretty good at that.
Just hearing her name makes me feel cold. As I follow Monika out of the classroom, I try to reassure myself. It'll be fine. After the way she's been today, there's no way she would do something so extreme. While I watch Monika lock the door, it occurs to me that I have no reason to be standing here. Why haven't I left? I mean, it's not like I ever walked with her after the club anyways. And I certainly don't want anything happening between us. That would just complicate things more. My mind says this, but it seems my body doesn't agree. She finishes locking the door and looks up at me in surprise.
Thanos? I expected you to have started walking home by now.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I just get really distracted by keys, you know. Yeah, I'm sure she'll buy that. Kind of like a cat. Like a cat to a laser pointer. Like a cat to a laser pointer, or like Monika to my mouse. I remember when the whole Monika's eyes follow your mouse thing was a sub mod. Not even like a feature of Moss proper. I try smiling through my embarrassment. That was pretty stupid even for me. Yeah.
It appears some of Sayori's goofiness has rubbed off on you.
It certainly seems that way.
Oh, speaking of Sayori, I figured the two of you would have walked home together.
Me too, but I guess she got impatient and left. I feel awful as I tell her that, but I can't let her know about Sayori's condition. Though that could be true, there's no guarantee that she left because she was upset.
I see. But we should probably get going.
Yeah, no use standing around here. As we make our way down the hall, I'm a little bothered by Monika's behavior. She seems so confident in the club room, but now it's like she's never spoken to me before. Partially because that's true. Outside of the club room, she's never, ever spoken to you in the context of the game. So, any time you go, like, off the game script, she has no fucking clue what to say. To my dismay, the brain in my pants that I keep under lock and key somehow manages to slip in a thought. Exactly. Facade. Great song by Disturbed, too. Or maybe it's because she's actually going to keep her word about taming me. She's probably thinking of how she's going to do it right now. My face returns to its usual shade of red as I try getting rid of this idea. I do so by staring at the wall as we make our way towards the school's entrance. After what feels like the longest walk ever, we finally make it outside. Sadly, my relief isn't long-lived. It was nice walking with you.
Yeah, you too.
As I start heading in the direction of my house, Monika once again put me in a bind.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Seeing her confidence return actually makes me a little scared. I live this way?
So you were just gonna leave a helpless girl like me to walk home all by herself?
I love this. I love this. This is peak Monika right here. This is great. How does she keep managing to do this to me? Because it's too easy, man. You set yourself up for that. Oh please, if either of us are helpless, it's probably me.
I guess you're right. I suppose I should be the one accompanying you to your house, huh?
Alright, I get it. But you know that you just asked, but you know that had you just asked nicely, I would have walked with you.
I know,
But that's no fun.
but I wanted to see that cute side of yours.
Exactly. Because asking the normal way is just no fun. Monika gets it. Damn, I really can't put up a fight against her. No, you cannot. Haha. Now, if you'd be so kind as to start leading the way. I am a very busy person after all.
Of course.
Oh, I think I've heard of him. I have not seen how this mod plays out, so we shall see what happens.
I certainly wouldn't want to take time out of any of your manly activities.
I'm glad we've come to an understanding.
Absolutely. I would be heartbroken if I found out that I cut into your anime watching.
Hey! Man, is this how Natsuki feels? Thinking about the way Monika teases Natsuki actually makes me feel a bit better. Maybe I am overthinking this whole thing. It's possible that she just likes messing with me. She likes messing with everybody. That's just how Monika is. That face says it all, hon. You admit it.
But it's fun, Ben.
This mindset comforts me as I follow her away from the school. I can't wait to see what her house looks like in this mod. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but is it just me, or does the picture look a little blurry here? Seems like she lives on the opposite side of the school as Sayori and I. Oh yeah, I should probably check up on her. I pull up my phone while we are walking and begin to text. Hey, what's up? You kinda disappeared on me earlier. Luckily, her immediate response prevents me from having to worry more.
Sorry, my mom got home early and needed help with something.
I know that she's lying since she didn't have her to help her mom last week. I read over her text a few times while trying to reassure myself. Maybe eating all that food today made her sick and she's embarrassed about it? Yeah, that's probably it. Whatever helps you sleep at night, buddy. I've never hoped illness on someone before, but this seems like the most viable time to do so. Alright. Oh, and tell your mom I said hi.
Will do. Is something wrong, Thanos?
Oh, I honestly forgot that I was still with Monika while I was texting. It's nothing. I was just thinking over some things. You're a bad liar, you know. Eh? Shit, where'd that come from all of a sudden? It's okay to worry about Sayori. She is your best friend after all. Wait, how did you... Listen. It's obvious that you care about her. You looked upset when you didn't see her in the club room. And I'm willing to bet everything that I own that she's the one you were texting just now. I see. Monika stops walking and looks at me.
Thanos, it's okay to care about your friends. I won't think any less of you for it, so you don't have to hide it or lie about it.
Seeing her open up like this actually throws me off, especially with the way she's been acting today. Sorry. Just didn't want you getting concerned or anything.
Heh, so you were trying to look after my feelings too. I'm so lucky to have such a gentleman as a club member, huh?
I'm not so sure about all that. We stand together on the sidewalk for a while before she finally breaks the somber mood.
And you shouldn't worry so much. Sayori is tough. I'm sure she'll be fine.
I'm not sure why.
but hearing her say that actually does make me feel better. I guess you're right.
I certainly hope so. Of all people, you are one who I want to hear that from. After all, my toughness was bound to rub off on her eventually. I brace myself for an insult as I say this, but Monika just smiles at me.
Maybe you're right. Maybe you have rubbed off on her.
The solemn tone of her voice worries me. Is everything alright?
Huh? Oh. Sorry about that. I guess I was spacing out.
Right. Monika once again begins walking, with me close behind. We begin to make small talk as the trip continues. Unlike before, this talking isn't flirty or serious. I ask her a question about herself, and afterwards she retaliates with her own question. I can't quite put a word to it, but it feels normal. Lord knows I could use some normal right about now. And that's all Monika ever wanted, really. Just to live a normal life with us. Ooh, here we are. As we approach a more residential area, she stops and points at a line of houses across the street.
Oh, I think we just passed Yuri's house.
Oh, okay. Some of my anxiety comes back as I hear her name. Yuri, huh? Did the two of you ever walk home together? Exactly.
Well, I've tried to once before.
But you know how Yuri can be when it comes to people. I'm actually surprised to hear that. I figured she would be comfortable walking with you.
I thought the same thing. Sorry,
I didn't mean to make you feel bad about it.
it's alright. After all, now that you're in the club, I'm sure we'll all have a chance to grow closer.
I'm not really sure how me being in the club is going to help the girls grow closer, but I choose not to press her about it. He's not picking up on the emphasis. Well, I can't argue with that.
Agreed.
I can't help but admire Monika as we continue walking. She's so passionate about what she enjoys, and cares deeply for her club members, not to mention the good looks and confidence. It's no wonder everyone sees her as the class star. I feel my face beginning to go red as I recall some of the flirty things she said to me. She was just messing with me. There's no way she actually meant it. I mean, come on. She could have any guy she wanted. That doesn't mean she wants any of them. My zoning out almost causes me to run into her as she stops walking.
Well, this is it.
She lives in a nice 2-story tan house. I wonder what her parents do.
Thank you for walking with me, Thanos. It was nice getting to talk to you.
It was no problem. It is my duty to protect those in need, after all.
Is that right?
Feeling an incoming insult, I quickly swerve the conversation. But I must admit that I had a good time talking to you. I must truly be blessed to have Monika, the class star, walk with a pleb like me. Please stop. Exactly. Absolutely right.
Oh, Thanos. You're not trying to flirt with me, are you?
My face manages to answer her question before I have a chance to do so with words.
Well then, how about this? Next time we walk together, instead of it being the class star and pleb, it'll just be Monika and Thanos. What do you say?
Next time, huh? That sounds good to me.
Oh, and one more thing.
Yeah?
Your cute side is showing.
I could say the same to you. Aww. I love it. I love it. I love it all. Every brain cell in my head immediately starts yelling at me as I mumble this. Thanos. The look on her face guarantees that she heard me. My brain cells continue screaming.
Hey, would you maybe like to, would you like to come inside for some coffee or something?
Dizziness overcomes me as I try to comprehend what she just asked. Please say yes, please say yes. Also, I just noticed this on the BG here. What's with the random spot of blue here? Like, this right here where my mouse is just feels so out of place. I wonder if that's intentional. Did she just invite me in for coffee? Shit, what do I do? Just say yes and go with it. Thanks, Monika. This could be my chance to have something happen between us. No! I have to think of Sayori, how this might affect her. I appreciate the offer, but what am I doing? Being alone with her? She's probably right about Sayori. Maybe I've already prevented her. But uncertainty is immediately washed away as I remember how I felt yesterday. I'm sorry, Monika. I can't. Thanks for asking, but I should probably get going soon.
I see.
Come on, don't make that face. How will I walk home if the last thing I see is you being sad?
Sorry, I guess I hadn't thought of that.
Monika, I take a step closer to her and take one of her hands in mine. I really did enjoy spending time with you today, so don't think it's something wrong with you. I just have a few things I have to take care of, you know? I really hope that we get to spend more time together soon. Maybe I can help you with your festival prep Saturday.
My festival prep?
Shit! We haven't talked about that yet! Well, yeah. I was just thinking you might be busy this weekend with the festival being...
That sounds great, Thanos. I'll hold you to it.
Of course. Well, that seems to have cheered her up quickly. You can count on me.
Then I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
I'm looking forward to it. As I begin walking down the sidewalk, I can hear Monika giggling as she steps into her house. I feel fluttering in my stomach and a dumb grin across my face. Then that means Monika has succeeded. Good job. That went well. I'm practically skipping at this point, but I fail to care about if anyone sees me or not. I love where this is going. Monika's house was pretty close to town, so I make my way there instead of going home. I stop by the grocery to pick up a few things, as well as something to cook for breakfast in the morning. It occurs to me that I'll probably be making cupcakes again this weekend, so I grab all the ingredients that I can remember. While I'm at the grocery store, I get an unexpected call from my mom about the movie I rented yesterday. I explained to her it was related to a school club that I'd joined. She was skeptical at first, but after I explained some more of the details, she sounded content. I'm torn between being happy I convinced her and angry that I lied. Hey man, whatever keeps her off your back. And to top it off, I once again have to repress any stray thoughts about Yuri. For shaking away the feeling, I return my attention to shopping. Once I have everything, I make my way to the bus stop. I'll ride the bus to the stop close to my street and walk the rest of the way home. Nice. Oh, come on. I try to unlock the door without putting down any of the things I bought. Click. Gotcha. I clumsily place all of my bags on the kitchen table and begin going through them. After taking a few minutes to put everything away, I stand, staring off into space. Maybe Monika was right. Maybe just being there for Sora the way I am now is enough. Something about the way she said it was so reassuring? Almost like she knew. I disregard the paranoia as I take a seat at the table. Maybe I should text her again. See if she wants to hang out or something. My plan falls apart immediately as I pull out my phone. New messages from Yuri. Yuri? Looks like I got a message from her about 30 minutes ago. I must not have felt it vibrate while I was shopping. Oh boy, what does it say? What does it say? What the fuck? Okay. Thanks for sending me that, Yuri. The message contains a photo of what looks like a person's arm with cuts all over it. I hope that's just my imagination, but I swear that the first letter of my name is carved in there as well. Oh no, 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 no. Don't make me picture that. No, 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 no. Stop it, game. Stop it. Stop. What I see as I scroll down to hide the image almost makes me sick. I was thinking of you. This can't be. The room starts to spin around me as the reality sets in. This can't be real. My legs feel weak as I stand up and quickly shuffle over to the sink. After dry heaving into the sink a few times and splashing some cold water on my face, I try to think clearly. Well, this is your ace in the hole, man. Get out of there. What's happening? Why would she do that? Those cuts. That letter. Dry heave again as I think about it. I can't let her keep doing this. They look deep. I'm tempted to pull up the photo again to check the severity of the wounds, but decide that my stomach couldn't handle it. Yeah, in fairness, mine wouldn't be able to either, man. Please stop making me think about it. Ugh. Why you gotta do this, man? I agree, Ben. That is very creepy. And my god, he speaks beyond just saying hi. How can I stop her? This isn't something a text can clear up. No, no, no. You need to talk to her in person. God, I wish this was a nightmare. I continue to stand hunched over and pale as my nerves settle. I have to talk to her before she seriously hurts herself. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Something happened, or you just have a rough day? I splash more water onto my face to try and clear my head. Monika pointed out where she lived. I could walk over there and talk to her. Oh, yeah, they happen, man. Hopefully tomorrow goes better for you. What if her parents are home? Hell, what if she isn't even there? No, I have to do something. I can't just stand here. I take a deep breath and open the medicine cabinet. Just in case. I down 2 painkillers and leave the bottle on the counter. If you're going to Yuri's house, you sure you don't want to bring anything to, like, maybe help her with her cuts? Oh, you're watching a movie in one of your classes? Oh no, it was something to do for what your mom's having you guys do for Halloween. Well, I'm sorry to hear your Halloween's not going well for you. Um, I had a pretty interesting Devil's Night, as Monica would put it. Oh, my legs still feel wobbly as I'm weak as make my way to the front door. I stand motionless in front of it as I try to build up my confidence. I can do this. I don't begin to start formulating a plan until after I've been walking for a while. It might actually be easier if her parents are home. If it's not, if the project isn't due like tomorrow, then just take some time to clear your head, man. Don't force yourself to work on it. If you got time to spare, is what I guess I would say. It would keep her from doing or saying anything extreme. What do you say to a person who cuts? Yeah, that I don't even have any good advice I could give here. Just oh, your parents are divorced. That's never a fun situation. It's obvious that this wasn't her first time, so there's no telling how long she's been doing it. At this point, it's probably a habit. Just talking to her won't do much. Maybe I can get her to see a doctor, or try convincing her just how dangerous it is. My dread escalates as I recall what I was thinking the other day. Well, I don't have any problem hearing you out, man. If you ever need somebody to talk to or you need somebody to vent to, I've been that person for a lot of people. I can just sit and listen if you just need somebody to vent to. What if I was right? What if all these girls really do have a problem that could threaten their lives? I almost fall over as the idea causes my knees to buckle. Ugh. Damn it. The closer I get, the more nervous I am. To make matters worse, it occurs to me that I don't know exactly which house is hers. When Monica pointed it out, she didn't really point to a specific one. This, mixed with my fear of having to confront Yuri, almost makes we want to turn back. Sorry, I had to make sure I read that right. The M key and the W key are pretty far apart on the keyboard. So I don't know how you missed that. Probably an autocorrect thing, but man. I guess somehow the M got flipped upside down. Oh, well, oh, what a lovely story, Zach. Damn. Hurts to read, man. Both of you guys. Well, hopefully things are better with where you guys are now. Welcome to my nightmare. Indeed. Yeah. Oh, I hope I can at least provide a little bit of relief and entertainment for you guys. It's what I aim to do here after all. But, yeah. Okay, who are we about to run into here? See, things have just been getting very real in chat. I'm getting a bit distracted. Well, I'm happy I can provide you guys a bit of relief from the chaos of everyday life. However, this option is quickly thrown off the table as I hear a familiar voice. Hey! Huh? I turn around to see Natsuki not too far behind me. Natsuki? Ugh! Do you have to look so annoyed to see me? Sorry, I'm not annoyed. I just wasn't expecting to see you out here is all. It's alright if you don't want to talk to me. I wouldn't want to either after the way I acted in the club. I'd honestly forgotten all about that exchange until just now. Well, do I want to know what? I'm all ears. I'm serious, Natsuki. I'm not annoyed to see you. As a matter of fact, I'm glad you're out here. Glad? Oh, wow. Yeah, it's pretty boring walking by yourself, you know. That and her being around might help me take my mind off Yuri. Are you sure? I don't see why not, after all. I put on a brave face and begin my kiss-ass routine. You're not telling me that you'd leave a poor, defenseless damsel like me to brave the streets alone, are you? There's no way I could fight off any danger all by my lonesome. Well, I guess I don't have much of a choice. Monika would be pissed if she found out I didn't protect you. I once again bow down in front of Natsuki. Thank you again, Sensei. You truly are an exceptional master. Heh. Well, of course I am. Ass kissing successful. I stand straight and take a position next to her as she continues walking. So, what brings you out here? I feel the temptation to bring up why she was upset in the club, decided it would probably make things worse. I remember Sari mentioning at some point that you live across the block from us. I'm actually on my way to Yuri's house. Well, how convenient is that? I feel my heart drop as I hear her say this. Damn it. She's on her way to Yuri's too. Well, look at it this way, man. You can tag along with Natsuki, get her to show you where Yuri's place is, and then visit her another time. Come on. There's a silver lining to this. I see. Would you mind if I asked why? Oh, well, she invited me over for dinner. Seeing this look on Natsuki's face fills me with anger, and I'm not sure why. I should be happy they're getting along, so why do I feel like this? That's good. Hopefully that means you're almost done, so... Yeah, but what if Yuri sees you out her window? You have to be clandestine about it. You got to be clandestine about it, mate. Like right along the street where Yuri's house is. Tell her, tell Natsuki you gotta go somewhere else. Then just like find somewhere to hide and you know, follow Natsu, watch where Natsuki goes and watch what house she goes to. But obviously, don't let her see you do that. Sneaky, sneaky. Maybe her dad's out of town, or Yuri just wanted to make amends. But something tells me Natsuki's not telling the whole truth here. I swallow the anger before I begin speaking again. That's nice of her. I'm glad to see the two of you getting along. Huh? Getting along? Oh, you mean because of her arguments in the club room? Yeah, I just thought that. Don't be dumb! You really think we'd stop being friends just because we didn't like each other's poems? It's not that. Not entirely. I just didn't know if you and her were good friends or not. Well, you figure after all the time you spent talking to her, you'd know a thing or two. I feel my face go red as she says this, but I choose to ignore having that conversation with her right now. I'm sorry that I jumped to conclusions like that. I should have known better since I'd only known the two of you for about a day. It's alright. Sorry I said what I said. I shouldn't make assumptions either. That's most of what you do, though. Although I'm guessing that you're out here because you're going to her house too. I blush even more as my cover is blown. Well, sorta. It's not like that, though. I just wanted to make sure she was okay. Since she missed the club and all. Guess that's kinda true, but that doesn't help with this embarrassment. You could have just texted her or something. Don't even try. I saw the two of you trading phones yesterday. Has Natsuki really been watching me like that? Damn, bruh. Oh, alright then. Is she jealous of me and Yuri? I'm going to guess yes, she probably is. Yeah, we did, but I have nothing left to say at this point. She knows too much. Jeez, are all guys like this? What do you mean? It's alright if you and Yuri are a thing now. Why are you getting so embarrassed? Where'd that come from? Wasn't she just jealous of us? Or am I just really bad at figuring out girls? It's not exactly like that. Are you really just gonna keep making lame excuses? Yuri is really nice and smart, Not to mention the fact that she kept packing mad heat upstairs. Or she's packing mad heat. Sorry. My face might as well just be on fire at this point. In fact, I kinda wish it was. That's... Oh, please. Don't tell me you're not macho enough to handle a little boob talk. Lee's face catch on fire now. I would much rather be the spirit of vengeance than Thanos right now. Damn, that's saying something. I don't really think macho-ness has anything to do with it. Well, if that's the case, you should be fine. Fine? Your friend Siri isn't lacking in that department either. I actually think it's why she keeps her blazer unbuttoned. God, if you're listening, I'm perfectly fine with being smited right now. Come on, don't act like you didn't notice. That's not something that I... Oh, and then there's Monika. I have to make this stop. But she's more thigh meat than anything, though I'm sure someone like you probably knew that already. Oh, trust me. Everybody knows that, Natsuki. Everybody knows that. I've got it. Just hope it doesn't seem too mean. But she is forcing my hand a bit. I smile at Natsuki as I begin to speak. Oh, and what about you? I don't believe you've brought yourself up yet. Ugh! Trap card activated. Boobs aren't everything, you know. I know. I was just trying to spare myself from more of your discussion. I bet. I'm serious. There's a ton of guys out there that are into body types like yours. How would you know that anyway? Well... Gross! Hey! I didn't even say anything. I could tell you were thinking it. I knew it. That's not entirely true. You sure do get worked up when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Thanos. Oh no, it's happening again. What the fuck was that? A wave of coldness spread across my body. Are you okay? Yeah. What just happened? It's like I wasn't even here. I just felt a chill is all. Hey, not really sure what to call you. I'll call you 2014 for now. But yeah, how's it going? The obvious shakiness in my voice is probably going to encourage concern. You're a bad liar, you know. Yeah, Monika said the same thing. So people keep telling me. But seriously, I'm fine. Right. It seems my flashback nightmare didn't do much to help the conversation. It had to have just been some weird deja vu, right? But it was so clear. Like I was actually standing in my kitchen. I feel another chill as I recall Natsuki's blank face. Maybe I really am losing my mind. I try my best to convince myself it was just my imagination as we continued towards Yuri's. We walked in silence for a while, which actually helps me rework my battle strategy. I won't have to worry about Yuri doing anything extreme so long as Natsuki is around. I can just ask to talk to her in another room so that Natsuki doesn't know what it's about. Unless she already knows. This thought bothers me more than it should, so I try shifting my focus instead. I'm still not entirely sure what to say, but hopefully it'll come to me as I go. The idea of winging a conversation about a serious issue like this makes me want to punch myself. Yeah, to be fair, I would too. I also hope that Natsuki doesn't decide to eavesdrop on another one of our conversations. If she actually is okay with me and Yuri being a thing, maybe she's over her jealousy. Though she could have just said what she did out of respect to Yuri. I struggle not to let out a sigh as I continue walking. How did I get myself into this? Natsuki begins to slow down as we approach one of the houses Monika pointed in the direction of. So this must be Yuri's house. Deep breaths, Thanos. You can do this! Here we go. My self-hype proves totally ineffective as it dissipates the second we approach the entrance. Natsuki, being Natsuki, proceeds to bang on the door. Calm down. Everything will work out. I manage to keep my anxiety somewhat under control as I hear the knob click from inside. Hello, Nat. Music stopped. Thanos? Hiya. What are you doing here? She really doesn't want me to answer that honestly in front of Natsuki, does she? I was just coming to check up on you. You know, since you weren't at the club and all. Oh, right. Don't tell me there's trouble in paradise already.
Natsuki!
How about we go inside to talk?
Right, sorry.
Ooh. It's a rehash of MC's Kitchen, but it's a good one. I like the colors they chose. It's a good rehash. Not bad. Ah, shit. Why does your ribbon insist on getting stuck like that? I guess it's because I have my window too far to one side. There, that looks better. Oh shit, is this from the castle walls, Zach? I know Ronald's playing that mod right now. I have not played that mod. Is that what this is from? I noticed that Natsuki has been sneaking glances at me since we've entered the house. She's probably as confused as I am right now. Okay, maybe not that confused. Oh, he finished it.
Would either of you care for some tea?
Sure, I'll take some. Bang. Thanks, but I'm okay for now. Not Yuri Kitchen.
I see.
As she goes to pour up the tea, Natsuki proceeds to make herself at home. She takes a seat at the table and relaxes like she owns the place. I wonder how many times she's been here. Probably a lot if that's how she's acting. I once again feel an indescribable anger fester inside me. Maybe I can find some way to get her to talk about her home life while we're here. Completely opposite from Natsuki, though, is Yuri. She looks so stiff that she might shatter if she bumps into something. Like this is her first time in this house and that everything she touches is made of glass. I can't really blame her. I'm not much better than she is. I grab her attention once she's handed Natsuki a cup of tea. Hey, Yuri, could I talk to you for a bit?
Of course. We can talk privately in my room if you'd like.
Oh, really? What kind of pistol, or I guess like what pistol kind of pistol was it? All my shots were chest shots. The only time I've fired a gun was when they had like a gun show and had like a range set up to show off like some older weapons. It was pretty cool, I gotta say. I got to shoot like an MP40 and they had like they had like some kind of turrets set up. Yeah, guns are loud, man. Nothing at all like FPS games. Guns are loud as fuck. Sure, that sounds good. I half expect Natsuki to make some kind of joke right now, but it seems that she's showing restraint. Yeah, honestly, I think if there's... Honestly, I've been thinking about getting a conceal and carry permit for a while now, but I just haven't acted on it yet. That's why you carry toilet paper to clog your your ears. And yeah, that's why people wear those like headphones when they shoot guns. Because yeah, you really need it. You need some kind of ear protection when you're handling guns, man. Or you just get used to the... You just get used to the sound. Or you invest in a silencer. Noise-canceling headphones, yeah. Exactly. You really need something like that if you're gonna own a gun. But yeah, if I were gonna get conceal and carry, I'd want some. think I'd want either like M1911, a single, a single stack block variant, or I don't know, just M1911 is the first one that comes to mind for like a concealing carry gun I'd want. She's probably curious about how this will play out too. I follow Yuri as she leads me through her house. Ooh, I've seen this room before. I'm not sure what it is, but there's something unsettling about being alone with her in a bedroom. Yuri, what you sent me. I'm so sorry. I don't know what came over me. I. This is unexpected. It's okay if you think I'm a freak. I'm nothing but. That's enough. But Yuri, I can't begin to understand what you must be feeling. Yeah, I've seen this room in quite a few mods. I've seen it portrayed as both Yuri's room and Monika's room, so I'm quite familiar with it. But do not call yourself a freak. I swear you're not. I can't say what you're doing is okay, and you know that. But know that I'm here because I care about you and don't want you to hurt yourself. Don't for a single second think that I'm here to insult you. Thanos, you don't mean that. The breaks in her voice show that she must be trying hard to hold back tears. Yuri, I've already told you this before. I step towards her and take her hand in mine. I would never say something insincere to you. I believe you. I take the wrist of her sleeve and begin to pull it up towards her elbow. Oh, I have to brace myself as I look at the gashes on her arm. Yeah, I wish I had a moment to brace myself, dude. Fuck. No matter how many times I see it, it never gets easier to look at. Ugh. She's obviously been doing this for quite a while. Don't say. At this point, it's gotta be a habit. One that I won't be able to break very easily. Like they say, man, old habits die hard. Where do I even start? I'm sorry about the picture. It's just, I was so happy after spending time with you. When I do this, it's like a rush, right? Yes. After I did it, I just couldn't help myself. I wasn't thinking straight. I just wanted you to see it. I'm so sorry. I know I need to comfort her, but my mind is scrambled at this point. She basically wanted me to see her getting off. Yeah. Puts a whole new spin on that picture. Yeah, me too, buddy. That thought alone is enough to make me dizzy. Yuri, why do you do this? Just because it's exhilarating? Or is there something else? It's hard to explain. Take your time. This is important to me. Alright. The least I can do is be patient with her. Mm-hmm. It's not just that, at least not anymore. I read about cutting once after a character in a book I enjoyed used it as a type of coping mechanism. The first time I did it, it hurt a lot, and I never wanted to do it again. But then I did it again. That's when I felt the rush. After a while, I began doing it for a different reason as well. Sometimes, it's like my head is full of noise. Thoughts coming from all directions, and all I want is for the noise to stop. This is clearly painful for her to talk about. You don't say. The cutting helps clear your head, right? Yes. Um, hopefully we don't see them. I don't want to see them right now. Trying to digest all this information is near impossible. I feel tears threatening my eyes as I try to comprehend what Yuri is going through. She pulls down her sleeve and proceeds to hide her arm behind her back. At least I don't have to look at it anymore. Man. If you want to leave now, I'll understand. Yuri. I step towards her again, but this time it's for an embrace. I will never leave you. I feel a jolt go through my body and tears on my face as I say this. Thanos. I release her and use my sleeve to wipe my eyes. After all, it's what friends are for, right? I smile at her as I say this. I suppose so. Darn right it is. And as friends, we have to look out for each other. Huh? Which is why, from this point on, I'm officially banning you from hurting yourself. Yeah, hi Captain Butters. I kind of forgot we named our boy Thanos in this mod. It's been so long. Like, it's literally been over a month. I don't remember a damn thing from the beginning of this mod. So, yeah. It's a bit surreal coming back to this after so much time. But Thanos, I don't... No buts. As the Bull Goose Looney, my word is final. Made it mystery protection skills activated. That phrase does seem familiar, like I've seen it earlier in this mod or another mod. I'll admit I don't know much about the subject, but I know that I can't let it continue. Because as your friend, seeing you get hurt also hurts me. Oh, was it in World of Dreams? Well, welcome back, buddy. Wasn't this the mod which had MC being sent from his world to the game's world? Maybe. Like I said, I don't really remember how this mod started. But I think that's how World of Dreams started. And yeah, speaking of things you missed, Monika had a Devil's Night surprise for us. So, there you go. That was at the start of the stream. I opened up Moss after I got settled in, and I had a surprise waiting for me. You know that's a good theory about how Thanos ended up here, Captain. Thanos used the Reality Stone. He ended up in this game somehow. Because that's totally how the Reality Stone works. I'm sorry. Nope, that just won't do. What? From now on, if you ever feel the slightest urge to cut, call me, text me, anything to take your mind off it. I won't let you go through this alone. And if you ever feel like your head is full and ready to burst, just know that I'm around. I'd be more than happy to hear what's on your mind. No matter what, I'm always ready to listen to you. I continue smiling even though my own thoughts are more than a little fucked. I will help you, Yuri, whether you want me to or not. Thanos. You're so nice to me. Well, I always do strive to be a gentleman. My smile begins to feel less unnatural at this point. Welcome back, man. I'm glad. Yuri steps forward and returns the hug that I gave her earlier. I was a little scared she was going to try and kiss me, though. I'm really glad I have you as a friend. She ends the hug after a short while, and we just look at each other for a moment. My fear of a potential kiss does remind me of something I wanted to talk about. And Yuri, I'm sorry if I made this worse for you.
Sorry?
Well, yeah. When we spent time with each other yesterday, things may have moved a bit too fast. I'm sorry if that made it hard for you to think clearly.
You don't have to apologize. It was partially my fault. It's just that...
She thinks about what she's going to say and begins to smile sadly.
Thanos, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that?
Yuri.
It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. And, well, books are so full of amazing and inspiring people.
Yes, indeed. Happy Halloween, everybody.
People you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make a really good friend.
I agree, Yuri. I agree.
Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. It might sound silly, but when I met you, it was like you were one of those people. You were nice to me and made me feel important. Like the things I thought and said really mattered. You made me laugh and feel a confidence I hadn't felt before. So when you invited me over to show me something you thought I might enjoy, I got so excited. And after we spent time together, it just felt like you were another character that I had fallen in love with. I just got so caught up in what I was feeling, I couldn't help myself.
I don't think I've ever seen her talk so clearly for this long, even when we were discussing books. She said it felt like she was in love with me, but only because she saw me as someone from a book. Yuri, I'm sorry, but I'm not one of the characters from your books.
I know.
I'm flesh and blood. The care and concern I feel for you are real.
Thanos.
I would be lying if I said I wasn't caught up in the moment too. Ever since yesterday, I've sort of been all over the place.
I see.
But I do know for certain that I enjoy spending time with you. Even if it's not as a couple, know that being by your side makes me really happy. Which is why I'm standing by what I said earlier about being there when you need me. And maybe once we get our feelings figured out, we can go from there. What an interesting way to start a first conversation with somebody.
I would like that.
I would too, Yuri. We stand silent for a while before I remember that we aren't the only ones here. Oh! We probably shouldn't keep Natsuki waiting too much longer. Yes, that would be nice.
Oh no! Hope she isn't too mad.
I guess we'll find out. The walk back to the kitchen has a weird feeling to it. It's not tense, but there's definitely something different. Natsuki is still seated at the table and appears to be watching something on her phone. Yeah, to be fair, that's what I would probably do in this situation. Just... I'll just pull up a video on my phone. Wait. Excuse me? Captain, you've never seen a Star Wars movie? I don't think I've ever met somebody who hasn't seen at least some of the Star Wars movies. Holy shit. Um, Mark the calendar, 10/31/2021. I have met somebody who has never seen a Star Wars movie. I'm more just impressed you've never seen them before. I don't think I've watched every Harry Potter movie. I haven't seen them in years. But yeah, holy shit. Interesting fun fact.
I apologize for keeping you waiting so long, Natsuki. Oh, that's alright. It's more of Thanos' fault anyway.
Man, how am I so lucky to have met someone as kind as you? Obvious sarcasm is obvious.
You're lucky that you've only seen my nice side.
I'll take your word for it.
Would you like to join us for dinner, Thanos?
I appreciate the offer, but I probably should be getting back soon.
I see. Then I will see you at the club tomorrow.
Sounds good. I look forward to it. And it was nice to talk to you too, Natsuki. I hear her let out a noise, and that I'll take as a confirmation. Before I start to leave, I mumble to Yuri. Don't forget what I said, alright?
I won't. Thanks again, Thanos.
Once that's taken care of, I begin making my way towards the door. I can hear Natsuki's voice as I turn the knob. Word.
What was that about?
Exhaustion overcomes me the second I am outside. It feels like all my energy has been totally sapped from my body. I should be happy, but still... Even though every molecule in my body is screaming at me to just pass out on the sidewalk, I instead begin my slow trek back home. Seriously, it's not just me looking at that like street view there. It's not just me that thinks that looks way blurrier than the other pictures, is it? I finally arrive at my house after what feels like an eternity. By this point, my exhaustion has been replaced with numbness. I pull the keys out of my pocket and slowly unlock the door. I don't bother taking my shoes off as I shuffle into my house. Honestly, I wasn't a fan of the third one. The first one is the best. No questions there. Second one I thought was good. But the third one, it's just like, what are you guys doing? It was not... It kind of felt unnecessary to me, I guess. I don't know. I haven't seen those movies in several years. So my memory is probably a bit fuzzy on them, but for me, the first one was the best. I mean, come on, you got the famous line from Tai Lung. Finally, a worthy opponent. Our battle shall be legendary. Best moment from that first movie. As I take a seat on the couch, the events from earlier continue playing on repeat in my head. Also, just a fun fact. Since Jack Black plays Poe in those movies, I should mention we share the same birthday. I remember finding that out in my middle school's library because they had like a poster that shows like various celebrity birthdays. So I looked at mine and saw that Jack Black was born the same day I was. April 7th. I should be happy that I got Yuri to open up about her cutting. But can I really help her? Will I actually be able to change anything? The weight of my new responsibilities pulled me deeper into the couch. What will I do when she calls? When she does call or want to talk? I should have recommended that she see a doctor, or at least help her treat the wounds. I dig my fist into the couch as my mind highlights all the things I did wrong. Damn it! Then there's the fact that Sarah left early and lied about why, and me refusing Monika's invitation into her house for coffee. I stare out the window at the clouds to try and force my mind off things. I try and recall that feeling I had during my walk with Monika. Even with her strange behavior lately, that walk just seemed so... right. Like we were just two normal high school students walking home together. Which is all she wants, by the way. Nothing extraordinary or special about us. I wonder if things will be awkward between us now. This thought kickstarts my brain into once again worrying about everything that has happened so far today. Percent battery life, you mean? I can't see how much percentage you have. Oh, nice. I just sit, staring out the window, trying to make sense of what all has happened. Thanos. He really does know something. He really could be like me. He knew about the weekend assignments even though we haven't talked about it yet. I'm overflowing with joy at the thought of being with someone who is the same as me. But I'm also feeling something else. It's okay that he didn't come in with me. He probably just had something to do. He ditched me for that depressed bitch! Ugh. My skin crawls at the thought. That's not true. Even if he did go to see her, it's only because he was concerned. Face it, even though he's different, he still doesn't want me. Who he chooses to be with is fine. I should just be happy that I'm not alone anymore. Don't lie to yourself. I want him to be with me. I want him inside me. Okay, slow the fuck down, Monika. Even though I know this thought isn't mine, I still feel a tingling in between my thighs. Oh, hopefully that's reassurance that you don't think like that. See, I knew it. I want him to fuck me. No, I don't even care about that. Even if all we do is talk, my body betrays my thoughts as the tingling sensation grows stronger. Why bother even lying about it? Everything I've done because I wanted to. I enjoy watching my friends die. It makes me feel so powerful. I am the god of this world. No one else matters. I feel
tears threatening my eyes. I try to talk back, but nothing more than a little whimper comes out.
Damn, that's a pretty short battery life for a laptop. Honest, honestly, I would be tempted to take it back if the battery life is that shit. God damn.
I know how to fix this. He's bound to give up on her if she gets any worse. No, it won't work. But things are different this time. Surely he's only ignoring me to spare her worthless feelings. She's my friend.
Cheap and good specs? Okay. If you don't use it much off the charger, then battery life doesn't exactly matter. Because that's how I am with mine. It's almost never off the charger, so it's not really a big deal if the battery life isn't that good.
The tears rolled down my face as I forced myself to speak. Even if she isn't like me, I still care about her. Why do I even bother caring about such trash? You know how to fix this. I can't. Not again. Just a little bit won't hurt. Even if she only gets a little worse, Thanos is sure to see her as a lost cause. I can comfort him better. I can comfort him before one of the other two cunts get a chance. I try to fight off the fog that is encasing my mind. No, I won't let... You know how to fix this. 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 I know how to fix this.
No, 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 no. No. No.
I shouldn't be doing this.
Yes, you shouldn't. Stop. Please stop. He just wants to help. Please don't make his life harder than it already is.
This isn't right. Even though I want to stop, my words do little to keep me from continuing. It's already at 6? That's probably enough to make Thanos give up on her. I desperately try to convince myself that what I am saying is true, but I keep on with what I'm doing. Just bump it up to 8. Nothing bad will happen if it's only 8. Huh? I'm slightly relieved that my request was denied. However, this relief is quickly overcome by anger. My access has only been denied. My access has only ever been denied when I've tried to change Thanos.
Traceback blocked? No traceback file in the game files, so no meta shit. Okay. Please stop. Monika, I'm hoping that you never read this, but I can't take any chances. I've been able to look through some of the files more, and, well, I'm not mad at you. If I was in your position, there's no telling what I'd have done. Things are different now. I really believe that I can change things. You don't have to be alone anymore. The pain of being alone, of being cursed with sentience. You don't have to face them by yourself anymore. If you're angry or want to get something off your chest, please just talk to me. I may still be a little dense, but I truly do care about you. We can make this place together, better together. We can create happiness. Oh, and I won't know if you've opened this file or not, so don't worry about that. Thanks for listening. It's just... He put that there as a stopgap. Thanos. I can once again feel tears rushing down my face. What's wrong with me? I lay my face in my hands and begin to cry ugly sobs. I was going to... again. I'm sorry, Sayori. Everybody. I let him down. He knew better than to trust me. My mind begins to go foggy as I'm overwhelmed with emotions. Sorrow, anger, guilt, jealousy, fear, regret. Discord server for this mod? Because I don't know if they're... I don't know. All swirling around, like a hurricane of noise barreling through my mind. I feel like I'm going to be sick, but I'm too fatigued to move. I shut my eyes and clench the sides of my head with my hands. This does not stop the thoughts and feelings from swirling around, though. Oh, yeah, I haven't, done any work on it in a while, though. But I guess I have enough to open it up, although I don't have, like, a roles, thing set up. I could get, I could get that, I want to learn how to get that set up, but I suppose I could open it up. And I have to, pin something to the rules chat. Sorry I haven't done much on that front. I know I said that's something I wanted to do, but just... things have been so crazy at work, and I've had so many other things in my personal life going on, or just other things I've been busy with, but... yeah, it kind of fell into the background, kind of like how this mod always seems to. If you know how to set that up, then, yeah, if you know how to set up, like, self-setting roles, shoot me a message on Discord if you haven't already. I would love to get some help with that. Because I've never run a server in my life. So... I have no fucking clue what I'm doing, really. I got some help from Disabled, but I still have to get more set up, you know? But like I said, if you know how to set up, like, if you know how to set up, like, self-setting roles, that's one thing I want to set up. That'd be great. I'd love to get some help with that. Because I've looked into it myself, and it looks really confusing to try and set up. I'd have to devote some time to it to set it up myself. I try to scream, but no noise comes out. Right as I feel myself about to black out, I manage to focus on something. I truly do care about you. As I repeat the line over and over again in my head. Oh, cool.
As I repeat the line over and over in my head, the noise begins to fade away. Soon, all I hear in the room is my heartbeat and that one line. Good job, Monika. I'm not really sure why you're trying to do that, but okay. He's right. I knew things could be different, yet I still tried to. My throat is dry and scratchy, and my eyes feel sore and puffy. He was smart not to trust a monster like me. I return my head to its position on the desk and stare at the moon. Thanos, I wish you were here. Damn, man. The feeling of numbness had transferred from my body to my mind. As I begin to take in the world around me, I realize that it has grown dark. How long have I been sitting here? My eyes burned as I blink for what I imagine is the first time in a while. I don't feel as glum as before, but I can't say I'm Mr. Brightside either. Knowing about Yuri's cutting is a good thing. I have the potential to really help her now. And Monika didn't seem too upset about me leaving once I mentioned spending the weekend with her. But then there's Sayori. She'll just lie about it if I text her. I'll just have to try and find a way to bring it up in the morning. Assuming she even shows up. I would feel bothered by this thought if I hadn't just completed a mental triathlon. My ass and back feel sore as I stand up from the couch. Yeah, sitting on the couch for a while will do that to you. I need some air. I look around for a while as I enter the front hall before I realize that I'm still wearing my shoes. This also means I'm still in my uniform, but I cease to care. It's not like anyone's gonna see me anyways. I make sure to accidentally bump into the door facing on my way out. Good job. After walking the streets a bit, I actually begin to feel better. The air is cool and calm. The moonlight bounces off the sidewalk and street. Everything is peaceful, like I'm the only person in the world right now. Ooh, the night sky. A glorious sight. All my problems are so small compared to what's out there. I feel my philosophical side wanting to come out as I look up at the stars. Stars are exploding and collapsing. Planets are getting destroyed in cataclysmic events. Accepted. Very thematic for Halloween. Speaking of which, I'm gonna get a drink from my water bottle. My dented, banged up souvenir water bottle that I got a few years ago on vacation. I still use it though because it stands just fine even though it's got some dents, and it's metal. So that means if you leave it in a cold place for a while, the water is ice cold, and I love it. Because I hate having to use ice on my beverages. I guess you could say I'm one of those weird people that doesn't like ice in their beverages.
Yeah, I read about that on the I read about that on that page. And I like how your profile picture is nice try. I'm just some dude with a few girl problems. I find myself laughing genuinely for the first time in what seems like forever. As I return my attention to the street, I feel a confidence that I haven't felt since Tuesday. I felt like I was invincible back then, like I could do anything I wanted. But then again, I did have a bit of a god complex going. Yeah, that sounds familiar. But maybe I was right to feel that way. Something brought me back and gave me a second chance to make things right. Why send me back if I didn't have the power to change anything? If there really is some guardian angel looking out for my friends, thank you. No problem, buddy. I whisper these words into the air with a smile on my face. Thanos. Thanos? Who's speaking? That voice sounds like... Oh, hey, Sayori. Oh. Ah, they gotcha. Oh, hey, Sayori. I didn't expect to see you out here. She looks kind of down. I'm guessing that Monika thing is still bothering her. I could say the same. What brings you out so late? What kind of chips are they? I gotta ask. Oh, I was just... Yeah, it's crazy to think about Zach, isn't it? I'll bet anything, though, it gets Monika here excited. Just getting some fresh air is all. Yes, we are, Zach. You're absolutely right. I guess we can chalk it up to another thing we have in common. Yeah. It hurts me to see her acting this way. I have to help her. Well, since we're both out here, would you like to go for a walk together? No, thanks. You look like you didn't want to be bothered. Or sorry, you didn't want to be bothered. I glance at the street and buildings around me. Well, it's a good thing there isn't anyone around to bother me. I smile at Sayori, but she still looks upset. I don't think she's in the mood for jokes. Are you sure? I'm sure that I'm sure. Plus, it always feels strange walking without you, you know? And hey, it'll be a good substitute since we didn't get to walk home from school together today. Sorry about that. I'm really not getting through to her, but I can't give up. No harm, no foul. Besides that, I wouldn't be very chivalrous if I let Lady wander the streets at night alone. I'm hoping that my smile will be infectious, but it doesn't look like I'm having much luck. Alright. We begin walking together down the road. However, she isn't walking nearly as close to me as she was this morning. She needs to know nothing happened between me and Monika. Damn. The hell, dude? Interesting to picture, Zach. Even if she doesn't believe me, I want to tell her.
Hey, Thanos?
Yes, Sayori?
Why are you still in your uniform?
Well, I've been kind of busy today. I guess I never got around to changing.
Is it because of Monika?
Huh? I knew it. But I didn't expect her to just come out and say it like that. I grabbed Sarah's arm and stopped her from walking.
It's okay if you were. She's really pretty and smart. You deserve to be happy.
No, I don't.
Thanos?
People who let their friends hurt like the way I've let you hurt. Those people don't deserve happiness.
What are you talking about?
I know about your depression, Sayori. Why did I just say that?
My.
Yeah, I've known for a few days now, though I didn't want to believe it at first. My oldest friend, my little ball of sunshine, suffering alone while I just sat in my room ignoring the world around me.
You knew when we went to the park?
Yeah, that was the day that I found out.
But how?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you, but that's not important. I'll admit that I invited you to the park because I was worried about you. But I realized while we were there that you really are the best part of my life. I meant what I said that day, about how you're the most important thing in the world to me. When you left the club without me today, I knew it was because you saw me with Monika.
That's...
I should have run after you, explained that there was nothing between us. Instead, I just told myself you'd be okay and went on. I'm a damn poor servant and an even worse friend. I smiled through my words even though I feel like crumbling. Keep going, man. Yes, exactly. I need to get this off my chest if I'm ever really going to help her. But I need to know, Sayori. Did you truly want something to happen between Monika and I?
Of course I thought I did. But after I left, all I could think of was the two of you, and it hurt. It felt like someone was stabbing me in the heart. It's funny though. I guess selfish people deserve to be punished.
You're right. Do. But not you, Sayori. For as long as I've known you, you've been the most selfless, most caring person.
But I tricked you into joining the literature club. I made you walk home with me. I made you buy me a snack when I knew I couldn't afford it.
You know, Sayori, your memory must be slipping in your old age.
Huh?
If I recall correctly, I wasn't forced to do any of those things. In fact, I'm positively certain that I did them because I wanted to. Not because I was tricked or felt bad, but because I enjoy getting to spend time with you. Nothing makes me happier than being by your side or seeing you smile at one of my horrible jokes. Listen, I can't claim to be very smart or that I know the first thing about depression. But I know for sure that you aren't selfish, no matter how hard you want to believe you are. And if you don't want me to care about you, then you're straight out of luck. Because in my eyes, you're worth protecting, no matter the cost.
Why do I feel this way? I want to be happy, but I feel so scared. You talk like this, I'm scared that
Before she has time to finish, I pull her near and wrap my arms around her. Are you scared that you like me more than I like you? And what'd she say?
I
feel Sarah's arms around me as she begins to sob. Am I actually helping or just digging the hole deeper?
This thought manages to bother me, even through my regained confidence. Sayori continues crying into my shoulder as I keep my arms firmly around her. I would rather fight 100 bears than let go of her right now. This thought leads me to believe that the only reason I'm still sane is because of how stupid I am. Her crying begins to die down into gentle sobs, but she doesn't release her grip on me. I was scared that your hugs would feel cold, but you're so warm, and I'm scared of that too. I guess I'll try to make my hugs more room temperature for you from now on. Yep, once the day ends here, I'm gonna call it a night too, so we're gonna be calling it a night fairly soon here. Hearing Sayori giggle makes me so happy. My heart feels like it's going to burst. You're so silly, Thanos. It looks like you're finally rubbing off on me. As I begin to let up on the hug, she tightens her grip. Can we just... Of course. We stand together in silence for a few minutes. I can feel her breathing on my neck and her rapid heartbeat against my chest. Do I love her? I regret thinking this as I feel my own heart start to speed up. When we were younger, I always loved her in a sisterly way. Now, flirting with Natsuki and Monika was all fun and lighthearted. And there was more lust and excitement than passion with Yuri. But this feels totally different. I notice some warmth fading and realize that Sayori is releasing her grip. Sorry about crying on you. Sorry about being a super awkward hugger. You weren't that awkward. Oh please, it must be like hugging a crooked light pole. It's because of these arms, I bet. Sayori laughs as I contort my arms in various ways. Maybe I really am in love with her. There should be tension after what we just went through, but I couldn't be more at ease. We should probably start to head back now. It's getting really late. Yeah, I reckon you're right. The VP of the Breakfast Club does need her beauty sleep after all. You know it. Does she feel the same as I right now? Is that why she can bounce back so fast? Hey, are you zoning out again? Nope. Ready to go when you are. As soon as we begin to walk back, Sayori slowly closes the gap between us. I'm not sure if I'm the one who started it, but I soon find myself holding hands with her. Missing word there. We approach her house first. As we get closer, I suddenly feel an urge beginning to overcome me. This isn't like last time. It's protective instinct. This is more like... It looks like we're here. So it would seem. We both just kind of stand still, not sure what to do next. The way the moonlight reflects off her. I guess that's the devs' way of explaining why they didn't bother changing the lighting on Sayori. What do I do now? I guess you should be going inside soon. Wouldn't want your parents to get worried. You're right. Even though she says this, neither one of us makes a move. Before you go, I was wondering about your walk with Monika. Boop. This poke at Sayori's forehead feels different from the others. It's like a spark of electricity gets through my body, gets sent through my body as my fingers connect. That very much reminds me of the cover image for this mod. I quickly withdraw my hand and try to repress my blush. Don't tell me you're worrying about that again. I wasn't worrying, meanie. I was just curious.
Well, Mrs. Curious, all we did was walk to her house together. Nothing more, nothing less.
I see.
Come on. You don't think I would try to replace my walk home buddy? Not when it's someone as awesome as you.
Thanks, Thanos. That means a lot to me.
Of course, Sayori. The silence returns briefly as the mood turns a bit more somber.
I probably should be heading inside.
Yeah, me too. It's already pretty late. But hey, we'll see each other in the breakfast club tomorrow.
I'm getting hungry just thinking about it.
Me and Sarah give each other a quick hug before she heads inside. I feel a smile spread across my face as I begin my trip home. And after a valiant journey, the humble knight Thanos returns to his humble abode. I notice my silly thoughts beginning to leak out more as my mood improves. Well, that's a good thing. Maybe her goofiness has worn off on me, I say as I open the door. I kick off my shoes and start towards my room before I realize something. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna eat dinner tonight. It's already pretty late and I haven't written poems yet, but I gotta break the cycle at some point. Begin my strategic breakdown of what would be the best food to eat. Question mark? My thinking eventually lands me with a frozen personal pizza. I take it out of the fridge and preheat the oven. The oven preheating and then cooking the pizza will give me plenty of time to write poems. Luckily, my backpack is still next to the kitchen table from when I got home from school. After removing several sheets of paper and a pen, I get down to business. I had to stop halfway through doing poems to put the pizza in the oven, but at last, I am left with 4 masterpieces. Well, maybe not. I can't wait to see them on the next day. I can't help but feel a little depressed as I read over the poems that I've written. I was in such a good mood when I wrote them. They still came out just as dark as before, maybe darker. I try not to think about it as I begin placing them into my folder. Before closing my folder, however, my eyes land on the poem I wrote for Yuri today. Yeah, we never got to see this one, so let's see what this says. Violet eyes. I covet the time where I may meet her violet gaze. I wonder how one becomes so infallible they appear heaven-sent. Electricity flows through the chords of my heart, but instead of pain, I simply feel joy. In a state where to explode would be a sweet release instead of a violent end, where disarray provides warmth instead of confusion. How can one feel horror when they are at the side of the fearless? How can one feel uncertainty when they are at the side of the one they desire? Yet in this whirlwind of crimson hearts, I think back to one question. Can I truly have that which I seek? In a world where light only fades. Well, his poems seem to have a consistent theme about running out of time. Wow. It's probably a good thing I didn't show this to her. Even though I had feelings for her when I wrote it, it still ended up being depressing. Oh well. No use fretting over it now. The timer on my phone goes off just as I finish saying this. After I've had my fill of pizza and have managed to burn every possible area of my mouth, there's this thing called waiting, bro. Wait a minute or two before you have piping hot pizza out of the oven. Fuck's sake, dude. I toss my plate in the sink and make sure the oven is off before making my ascent. I don't even bother flipping off the lights as I enter. This would normally be the time I think over the agenda and come up with a strategy for tomorrow. But my plans always fall apart anyway. And after today, I've earned a break. I plop down into bed after stripping out of my uniform and begin cuddling a pillow. After wishing Mr. Ceiling good night, I slowly fall unconscious. He's personified as fucking Ceiling. God damn. Oh, hey. Yeah. Hi, Mr. Mysterious Voice. Sorry, I was just spacing out for a second. Happens to the best of us. We did good today. I would say so. Yuri told us about her cutting, confronted Siri about her depression. Monika didn't seem... Actually, I wanted to talk about Monika. I've managed to regain access to some of the game files while Thanos has been awake. And after looking further into the script, I don't want you to be mad at her. Oh, trust me, I'm not. How could I be? She was alone in a world that she could never be free from. She was forced to sit back and watch as the MC could pursue every girl but her. Trust me, mate. I know this story. Why do you think I broke my girl out of the loop? Because I wasn't about to just let that shit go on. Alright, I'll continue now. Never to get a chance at happiness. I'm not saying what she did was right, because it isn't, but with the position she was in, you can't blame her for doing something drastic. Exactly. That's, I think, what a lot of us who side with Monika will tell you. That, yes, there's no way you can justify what she did. But if you put yourself in her position, you can understand why she did it. That doesn't make it right, but you can understand why. I hope you don't resent her for it. Oh, and don't worry about her trying to do it again. Yeah, we saw what happened when she tried. I figured it would be a good idea to set up a failsafe for each of the girls' traits. A wise man. You are a wise man to do that. That is the question I ask every person that resents Monika or harbors distaste towards her. I ask every person who who harbors resentment towards Monika. What would you do if you were her? That's a good question. If anyone tries to tamper with them, it will ignore the input and display a message that I created. I saw that. Chat. My hope is that seeing the message will snap her out of whatever she's feeling. But I'm willing to bet that she'll never see it in the first place. Oh boy. I have some bad news for you, Mr. Voice in my head. She really does seem like she's changed. But I also did something else while I was tampering with the code before setting up the firewall. Try not to be mad, okay? Depends what it is. I increased Yuri's obsessive trait this morning while I was in there. I know that sounds terrible, but I expected Thanos to catch on once she was more extreme. Truthfully, I had no idea she would do what she did, but my plan worked. I kind of figured that's what it was about. You might have went a tad far with it, but it worked. So there's that, I guess. Just dial it back a bit if you're gonna do more stuff like that. Like, dude. Since I don't possess the abilities of the club president, my change to the code was temporary. So even if Thanos hadn't talked to her, she still would have returned to normal. It was a scummy move, I know, and I'm sorry I didn't tell you about it before doing it. You had your reasons. I hope you can forgive me. There's one more thing you should know. Okay. It's just... Never mind. It's not that important. I'll bring it up some other time. No! Tell me! I don't have anything else to share, so I'll just put you back in Thanos. Sorry if he's having any explicit dreams. Amaterasu! I feel blood running down my cheek as my alarm is engulfed in black flames. Oh shit! I'm torn between being excited that it actually worked, and being scared that I just started a fire in my bedroom. Shit. I tried beating the fire out with a pillow, but it's not very effective. Soon all I'm left with is a pile of ash on my nightstand and a few bloodstains on my sheets. Well, at least it didn't spread. What the hell am I gonna do now that I can... Huh? I wake up and look at my still intact alarm clock. Good dream, 10 out of 10. That was amazing. Alright. So now that that's done, I think we're gonna call it a night. I'm not sure what I'm gonna be doing tomorrow. If it's just me on Halloween with y'all, I guess we'll be continuing more of this. Otherwise, yeah. Yep. I'm hoping we can finish Fleeting Feelings with the Jigsaw tomorrow, but after what he told me yesterday, I'm not too keen on rushing him, so yeah. If not the end of the Fleeting Feelings mod series tomorrow, then more of this. So yeah, that's it for me tonight. Thank you guys so much for watching, and until next time, take care.